I just realized I'm in the way. I'm in the way of the only match I want you guys to make sure you're watching right now. Let me remove my camera for a second. Is it over? Oh, it's on the bottom middle now. And Mild wins. I only barely went live in time. Honestly, these sets are going by so fucking fast. Mild just 3-1 Goryoka, which puts him into pretty far in winners, to be honest. Okay, so he advances here. He plays the winner of Siski, and I'm not sure who his opponent is. Does anybody know who his opponent is? Also, apologies for my voice. It's not going to sound great today, but it's okay. We're mostly going to watch. For any of you who tune in. We have Paludittos. Maybe instead of watching that, there's something here that's better to look at. What's going on, Seth? Yo, Mild has been on a tear so far. We got Shiny Mark down 2-1 to Toriguri. Lammers has been on a fucking rampage with Gunner so far. Maybe other people can feel my pain when it comes to this character. This character's fucking impossible. And might be better than people are giving them credit for. I tried to go live in time to watch Mild versus Goryoka, but the set was over in like 5 minutes. Like it literally didn't last. It was very fast. Somehow the 3-1 happened. By the time I figured out it was even happening, it was 1-1, so that's probably why. And Me Gunner is impossible. Eliminating or knocking Ashimo down to losers bracket. I think Lammers also beat Monty just before this. Alright, we got the Shiny Mark Toriguri set. Oh, I didn't turn on my backlights yet. Again, don't mind me, I'm gonna be very sniffly and just like a little out of it today. Like my voice is not gonna sound great. Yeah, my camera is covering. I don't know where to put it. I guess I could put it over their player cam instead, if that makes more sense. Or I could put it at the very top right. That would probably make more sense. Yeah. Let's figure that out really quick. I have different placements for it already. Let's see if I can find one that works. Nope. We're gonna have to make another. I'll figure this out. There we go. Can I just do this? I don't want to cover like the port priority logo. Like, I don't know if that's okay to do. Like, I don't have to be huge. I don't want to cover like, it's not, I guess it doesn't matter, right? I don't fucking know, bro. Something like this. There, I'm just chilling up here. This way people knows like, oh, what are you watching? It says port priority 9 right there. And if you ask, I'ma yell at you. Read the title. Oops, I just went underneath everything. There, that's good. All right, what did we miss? I don't know who this Ice Climbers player is. Yo, shoutouts to Light though. Bringing it to game 5 in a piss poor matchup. This looks like a weird ass matchup for Pikachu, I'm not gonna lie. You guys know how I feel about Banjo. Beat Tweak? Holy shit, bro. Who is this player? How come I've never heard of them before? Are there any Wonder Wings left? That's the question right now. Oh, there's 2 left. Once those are gone, this becomes in Shiny Mark's favor, I feel. Oh, only 1 more. He's using them pretty frequently. Oh, the up smash out of shield, that will do it. Wow. Was that winners, losers? I guess I can always check the bracket, but welcome everybody. I don't think Banjo is good either. I think he's a matchup check character. And you have to know really specific counterplay of how to deal with him. And if you're not, you're gonna lose. Like, if you don't know the matchup, you're gonna lose against a Banjo specialist like Toriguri. It's not taking credit away from the player at all. It's just the truth. Like, if you haven't fought that specific player and you don't know the Banjo matchup, you're not gonna win. You could probably say that about a lot of obscure matchups, but I think Banjo takes the cake on that one. He lost last time. Oh shit. That's a big comeback then. 3-1. I'm not sure if that was winners or losers. I guess I'll check now because we have Duck Hunt on screen. Who gives a fuck about Duck Hunt? Alright. Who is Siski playing against? Does anybody know? I mean, I can do some investigative work right now to try to find out. I could also like Google Translate this, but I'd rather like try to figure it out. An Aegis? A Shulk? Carme Blade? Is this who I think it is? Carmelo? Is it Carmelo? I guess I don't really know. I mean, that's the only thing I can assume. Are we watching Palutena Dittos or Shulk versus... It looks like this is like probably more intense right now. It is Carmella. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. So that means there's a very good shot, unless if Siski pulls off the upset. Honestly, both of those are shitty matchups for Mild. He just beat a Steve, like a good one, like a really good one. He just beat Toon, who I think is like the best Steve in Mexico. I think he would rather the Steve, to be honest, but I don't think that's an upset, so I think that's going to happen. I don't know what his head-to-head versus Carmelo is. Also, I swear I still to this day don't know how Mild does it. Steve, he goes to PS2, Steve builds the wall next to the ledge. Mild is on the platform dash dancing, just dash dancing, and then randomly does down air through the platform and gets the kill with the up smash. I have to think, again, it's Mild's specialty is hitting dare through platform. Yes, he did this to Toon on PS2. Have the players just never seen a down air through platform before? I talk about it every time I watch Japanese DKs. Bro is dash dancing on the platform above Steve and then gets a down air through platform. I don't understand how he finds these things or why they hit players, but he's got a magnetic down air. That's the only thing I can say. And it looked like he had a ding dong, but he like fucked up the jump onto the platform. Actually, it would have been a really clean finish, but he got the down air spike instead to end it, which is definitely a more emphatic finish. Paluditos. Dude, Louis Money is up 2-0 on Reflow? This is actually big. This kind of is giving me vibes of Waka versus you know where I'm going with this. Where a player is on the come up, has crazy top placements and top wins, but fights a specialist of their own character in the Ditto and gets sauced. It's giving me that vibe. For some reason, the Japanese Luigi's name is escaping me at the moment, but you guys know what set I'm talking about. Raru. Again, apologies, guys. My voice is shot today. I just freshened up, but my nose is going crazy. I've been sneezing all day. I came back from like a wedding after party last night, and I don't think I can get sick that quickly. I just assume that my allergies are acting up or something, so it's gonna be a little crazy. I'll try to mute before I sneeze. I don't know what the fuck's going on. My allergies are going crazy. It's very possible I caught a plague like instantaneously, but we'll see. I feel fine, so. Oh my goodness, the empty jumping. Wait, was this not a 3-stock? This is a big comeback. Oh, that was really good. So the Nair drag down, when I recently trained versus Matteo, he said that if you're airborne and you get caught by a Palu Nair drag down, it's never true into anything. So like, you can shield, or in the case of the fact that in the past 30 seconds, all they were doing was empty jumping, Louis Money guessed correctly that a jump would come out since there was nothing true there. Because if he did do up tilt, it had a chance to anti-air, but it wouldn't have comboed. In fact, I don't know if the Nair drag down to up tilt is ever true. This is just what I was told, so that must be like some super high level shit. Nair drag down, read the jump up air instead of going for up tilt. Yeah, the jump probably escapes the up tilt. But in that case, why wouldn't you just shield, I guess? Yeah, there it is. Big W. Let's go, American Palu. I'm gonna be switching back and forth between these two streams, so this one's got a lot going on. Let me know if there's something hype going on the main stream, and I'll switch over. We got Duck Hunt players going on runs, Gunner players. Yo, fuck these zoners, man. I mean, shout outs to the representatives like actually showing up and doing things though. Dude, JDV's been fucking up people too, but I saw at the pre-local he got a shiny mark win. I think I heard there were some timeout sets that I'm glad I didn't watch of JDV versus Zog, Pac-Man versus Duck Hunt. I believe JDV won that as well. Definitely not watching that. You could probably have more fun betting how many can tosses there were and how many bonus fruit tosses there were in that set, and you'd probably have a better time. Good luck to whoever wants to go back and count that shit though. We trained versus Byleth recently. It's kind of refreshing to see a Byleth doing something at the major tournament scene, and by that I mean getting back aired by Corrin, I guess. Haven't seen this character in a while. It's also refreshing to see people not fall for that charge F smash that ledge shit, because that shit is fake. You can SDI out of that pretty easily. It could be a trash matchup also. I haven't seen Pac-Man versus Plant before. Alright, I can't keep track of what's going on here. Is there something going on the mainstream? Let's watch this. I mean, it hasn't started yet, but let's watch that when it starts. Duck Hunt me sword fighter. What the fuck is this tournament, right? We can go watch Rob getting put in a blender and Fox getting edge guarded. A lot of interactions going on there. Once that starts up. Dude, why is there so much Duck Hunt? I don't like this. Mostly because, like, if people start representing with Duck Hunt more and they're like, well, wow, this character's cool. not interacting and not approaching ever is good in the end game meta. That's not going to be good for Donkey Kong. So I hope that doesn't happen. That being said, Mild just beat a Duck Hunt earlier. I think he went a combination of Bowser and DK. Interesting that he went Bowser the first couple games. I think he went 1-1 with the Bowser and then finished out the set to win 3-2 as DK. Alright, did they start? Alright, they're starting now. Let's watch this. I mean, dogs are cool, but Duck Hunt is toxic, bro. What's going on here? Oh. They fucked up. Zog is here. Zog almost beat Ashimo. It was like super de-duper last hit. And then I think Zog beat someone in losers, I forget. I mean, I can always check the bracket. I'm just trying to keep it a consistent viewing experience. I can keep the bracket up on another page. That's what I'll do. Because I don't want to keep bringing up the bracket like constantly. You know what? I'll copy the tab. And open it somewhere else. So I can look at it myself. Yo. Sonics versus Lammer versus Gunner? Dude, I think Gunner can do well against Sonic. I don't know, guys. Also, they're saying Siski versus Carmelo is playing on VGBC 3. Mild plays the winner of that. Let me get that open in another tab. Again, we don't necessarily need to watch Steve versus Samus. It looks like it's Steve's favor right now in game 2. Carmelo up 1-0. We got a tight battle so far. These guys definitely play a decent amount. That was a really nice setup, but Light still had his double jump. Wouldn't mind watching some Siski. I do enjoy watching Siski myself. Let me just get that tab up and over here. VGBC 3. Siski is definitely like an upset heavy player in that he's able to pull off upsets kind of consistently because he's cracked. I also don't think that Samus does too poorly against Steve, and he has the same reaction of dying to Steve back air that I do. It's just like, what can you do, man? It's like the best move in the game when it hits. It can be spammed over and over again, and if it doesn't kill you, it'll kill you the next time. Ooh. Uppy? Oh, shit. Oh, no punish. That's huge. Dude, I really like this stage for Samus right now. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's see that mine. Yeah, minecart spam, baby. Press it again. Let's see another one. Oh my god. The shield is looking fucking tiny. F smash through the wall. Get that blast charge, my guy. Okay. Oh, the trade. Wow, dude, Samus Rage Nair is so strong. I think that was a really good Samus stage. Looked like it was his counter pick, so that was pretty smart there. I don't think that would have killed on another stage. Maybe town? Do we know offhand what a Mild versus Yaura head-to-head is? Again, these are all things I could look up myself, but my phone is being occupied by a feed of my live stream. Mild versus Toon was streamed, yes. It was on the VGBC2 on like the quarter screen. It was on like a tiny screen on the bottom left. I think he won 3-1. I think I remember seeing a lot of PS2 as well. Alright, this doesn't fit. I love watching Steve players desperately just minecart around because they don't know what to do. It makes me happy. Damn, he missed the snipe. That's a really big grab. Miss. Oh my god, nice mix. Oh my god, these blasts, bro. Siski, you're killing me. Has one win. Is it 1-0 then? They've only played once? Okay. Interesting. So that's not a very big factor here then. And I want to say the top Samuses all have like fairly different styles. Like Siski has a more of a call out style. I don't remember that much about Yada's playstyle, but I remember it being pretty swaggy. Siski is definitely cracked. He sticks to his game plan. Dat neutral B. Oh! He strayed from the game plan. He tried Zaire and he lost to minecart. Yeah, that's also true. I like how the commentators are pointing it out too. They were like, yeah, Mild, literally, he has no reservations. Like, he literally just, like, scraps. He doesn't walk. He's always running. He's always dash dancing. It's like the complete opposite of everything that we've tried to teach DK players over the past 5 years. Constant big combo starters. If they whiff, big deal. If they hit, you die. And constant dashing around and dash dancing. And it just beats people, bro. I don't know. He's just like too precise when he hits you. Definitely a scrappy, aggressive DK. You know, that's probably a big part of it, yeah. Again, Smash Ultimate is a very jump-heavy meta. So, and DK is one of the strongest characters, if not the best at punishing you when you don't have a double jump. So if he can call out a double jump, like, you're kind of fucked. Like here, there's no double jump. Let's see what Siski can do. He got hit by minecart. The biggest weakness that I've seen every time I watch Siski is that he makes grab callouts, but Samus's grab sucks. It misses, and then he dies for going for a grab. It's still strong, and he needs to do it like for conditioning reasons, but you see what I mean? He just shouldn't be pressing grab anymore. Like, I think it makes sense during the context of like earlier in the stock, but when it gets to a last hit scenario, and maybe it didn't feel like a last hit scenario there, but then Steve F Smash exists. Diamond F Smash. It's the only way I really see Siski lose, is he tries to grab and it doesn't work. Like he was about to upset Gluto, And then he just like goes for a grab for like, you know, conditioning, or, you know, I've conditioned shield at this point, and then he literally gets comboed 0 to death into waft and loses to Rage Wario. I think it should just be a button that's off the table once you're at kill percent as Samus. And you just have to keep that in the back of your mind, like, oh, I could die. Grab is too dangerous here, stop pressing it. He grabs a lot though, also, and he lands them a lot. It's kind of crazy. I didn't notice it until now, how much he grabs. But maybe that's a big part about fighting Steve, because the grab does outrange a lot on the ground. This is 2-1 already? Shit. Well, it could be all she wrote. How is Light versus Zomba going? Anything else cool here? Toon versus Tweak. Get him, Tweak. Tweak on the return. What's crazy is this could have been, if Toon won, this could have been Mild versus Tweak, which would be so fucking hype to watch. But we need Tweak to just make it to top 8 from losers. Just get there. He's already powered through 2-3 matchups. He's just got to do it one more time. And it's because it's Steve and it's Mild, it's doable. Ooh, nice trade. I have full confidence in Tweak here. This is kind of just, I'm tuning in here to see what kind of exhibition he puts on against the Steve player. A lot of it just looks like it's Tweak's discipline in neutral and patience, and the Steve not knowing how to interact in neutral, so they're just camping and waiting for Diddy to overextend. Holy shit, dude, how many blocks does that take out? It took out a full rock wall, then there was a space, and then there was another rock wall. That explosion is fucked. The rocket barrels are insane at taking out walls. Yep. And Toon is not ready for it. I guess he hasn't fought. Clearly, I mean, if you haven't fought Tweak yet, you haven't fought a Diddy of this level, so. You can't do your F smash through the fucking wall against that shit. Or maybe you can, actually. You just gotta time it right and it trades. Trip. Oh. Just like that, the game is close because Steve is broken. Good DI. Hope he times him out. Get him! He's got no iron! Oh my god! I'm so surprised he didn't push the issue there. He still has no iron. I think he's just playing around the back area. This is gonna put us to sleep. As riveting as this is, I might have to watch something else, because whoever called it, unless, do we want to see Steve get timed out 3 times? I'm down, actually. We still have the other matches on the screen below that you guys can watch instead. Just once would be fine. Yeah, I can ping back to the other stream and see how Siski's doing. That set actually might be over. Potentially. I can check the bracket. Oh my god, wait. It's 2-2. We have to tune back in. Oh. Carmelo Siski, game 5. Winner fights Mild. Which piss poor matchup is DK gonna be up against? It's looking like Steve. Up a full stock. Alright, this is close. It looks like it may in fact go to time, because I don't think Diddy can kill before this is over, unless he starts fucking him up. Fire How. I think I've heard of that. Was that a Smash 4 kill confirm? Did I just see a hoo-ha? Except instead of up throw, it was down throw with the DI mix. You could DI that down throw out, but he DI'd it in, which allows Diddy to do jump double jump up air, and it's true. If you DI in. Oh, Beast Mode Paul's on. I love watching Beast Mode Paul. He always fucks people up with this broken ass character. And he does cool things. Alright, what's going on in this game 5? Is it over? Yeah, Carmelo wins. Alright, Steve is gonna fight off face off against Mild. Coming up very soon. That could be a lie because there's a lot of sets going on still. It looks like every single set from here on out is going to be streamed. So again, if something hype is going on, let me know and I'll try to find it and tune in. It's going to be on one of these 3 streams. Next major I'm attending? I'm not sure. It's not really in the cards for me right now to go to anything. So I'm going to stay home and grind for a bit. Anything on East Coast I can probably try to get to pretty reasonably, but anything that like costs a pretty penny, I won't even like bother to try to say that I can make it to. Oh, Let's Make Big Moves is a possibility. I guess I haven't registered for it yet. I also like haven't I actually also haven't gone to stuff. I haven't gone to a Let's Make Big Moves yet. Believe it or not. Part of that is I don't like to, just from going out yesterday, I feel like shit. I don't like to travel too much in the winter because I get sick. So I don't know. We'll see. I'll decide. I either play it cool this winter and spectate stuff, or I go all out, but I'm not really in the position to go all out. I just don't like getting sick during the winter. It sucks big time. Kind of a priority for me to avoid doing that. This game is looking to be in Toon's favor, but it's like one Diddy neutral win away. Like strong DD combo. That would be a question for someone with more Steve knowledge than myself. Ooh, I liked it. Oh my god, nice air dodge. Fuck. No! Tweak! He could have gotten maybe a back air kill there. I don't think it actually would have killed yet. That's why he went for the up smash. It was good DI to evade up smash there. Oh. I mean, people have already been suggesting what the fix for Steve could be. We'll see if Let's Make Big Moves implements it, which is they tried banning crafting and then Nintendo reached out to them and said, yeah, you can't do that. That's like gonna make people not play the character, which is the same as banning them. So other people have suggested custom balancing to nerf Steve specifically, meaning like this was arbitrary maybe, or maybe it was tested. If you lower do the custom balance like minus 30% damage to Steve, like give him a 30% damage handicap, his combos will work better, but his kill power won't be so absurd, so it'll balance it out a little bit. Maybe someone will finally experiment with that and we'll figure out like, hey, this makes more sense, the character's still really good, but like he's a little bit more balanced now. Like I read up tilt into up smash will combo better, but it won't kill. Like up tilt into nil 1 up smash will kill, but it won't kill until like 130 or something. I don't know when it kills now, like 100, 110. If Steve really is the problem that everyone is saying it is, we should have already this deep into the meta been experimenting with rule sets to like limit him. Except people are too shook, too scared to do that. I don't understand why. Probably has something to do with Nintendo and Japan never changing their rules, and instead just letting the meta become this toxic, can you be an anti-Steve character like Game & Watch or Snake, which comes down to like as little interacting as possible and it's not fun to watch. Or can you be good with Min Min? Because Min Min is what it takes to fight Steve from across the stage, instead of interacting with him directly. Oh, nice. That's 2. He decided to approach. God. Oh, here we go. We got Gunner versus Sonic. Hold on. This could be kind of toxic, but I'm also a little interested in what will happen. The Gunner is Lammers, as far as I'm aware, is like the best or one of the best Mii Gunners in America. North America. I don't know who actually has better. I would say right now Capitancito is the #1 NA, but like Lammers is making a case for that right now. Here it is. haven't seen this matchup recently, but on paper, I have to say that Gunnar does well against Sonic. So many horizontal based projectiles, a lot of broken, like, lingering hitboxes. The thing that Sonic has in this matchup, though, is the edge guarding. This up B is so weird, though. They're using a strange one that, like, curves and shit. It doesn't, like, go straight. Oh, was that a duff? He just duffed him. It was either a back air or a forward smash. I missed it. As we've always said, when fighting Sonic, the first stock is the most important. So now that Sonic's took the first stock, it might be, like, smooth sailing, actually, at this point. Late nair F smash, that's broken as fuck. Sonic knows what he's doing, bro. He's hitting the physical grenades back. This is looking like a wash. I did not expect this. Sonic has the tools to get in and deal with these projectiles, it seems. He's not doing what I thought Sonics that don't know the matchup would do, is that they would just keep trying to spin dash in over and over again, and then that would happen. He's doing a lot of, like, feinting, don't do anything, wait for the opening, and then, like, looking for his spot to get in, like that. Wow. Yeah, this is looking very solid. Let's see what Tweak's up to. It seems like all the bullshit that Gunnar likes to do hanging out underneath the platform doesn't really affect the airspace up and in front of Gunnar at all. It's all horizontal shit. Oh god. Yeah, we managed. We started a little bit late, but we're here for top 32. There's still literally every single match left is going to be streamed, mostly probably on this right here. What I didn't know is that top 128 was today. So there was a fucking hell of a lot of Smash going on today. Alright, potentially last stock. Oh, he could have got some fucking swaggy finish going on there. I don't think it would have killed, but... This looks really scary. Yeah, get out of there, Tweak. Uh-oh. Okay. The fucking minecart spam, bro. Character's so stupid. I guess you just gotta think of it as a spin dash, but just way more broken. That's why it has a resource. What else is Steve gonna do to approach? He's slow as shit. He's got a minecart. Alright, how do you get through the fortress? Barrel? Oh, okay. Oh, he just rolled right past it. Oh no, that's gonna kill. Alright, we go to a game 4. Shattuck reflow. We got a game 2. Gunnar is doing better this game. If you want to go to sleep, you can watch some Sonic versus me, Gunnar. Honestly, Sonic's seems like he's dealing with the matchup and mostly trying to, like, be aggressive. How do you avoid this situation, though? Wow. Yeah, that up B has so much mix, dude. Sonic's got the recovery tools to get past that bullshit, though. That was so good. He died for doing that? This is what I mean, dude. This character doesn't make any sense. He literally outplayed Gunner and then died at the same time. And now he has 56% on his fresh stock. And now he's dead. Like, in one more hit. One more strong hit. Wow, that was such good grenade protection on the recovery. Dude, the fair recovery option. I'll just pick up a character that shits on this. I'm not playing DK into Gunner. Fuck that shit. I'm not doing that. Also, I don't play quick play, so that's totally fine. If there's more Gunners on quick play, I won't see them because they won't be fighting me. I think Gunner has a potential for being one of DK's, if not the worst matchup. Just, we haven't seen enough representation to really like have it demonstrated at top level because it's pretty obscure. It's pretty bad. Close match. How's Tweak doing in game 4? Looks like we still have a ways to go. Looks like Toon may actually win this one. He's up a stock. This is just a little bit more obscure to watch, so I kind of just want to see it. Like, should I pick up Sonic for this character? I'll do anything to not have to deal with me Gunner bullshit. Ooh. Oh my god, the vortex. That was nasty. Tweak literally makes these comebacks, though. That's the thing. Oh, true. Sonic's did... He must have grinded it with Capitancito. I guess he still got that in his back pocket. Oh, we're going to game 5. Come on, Tweak. You could do it. Tweak, go Donkey Kong. Isn't that like... This is like so interesting. So Mild knocked Toon into loser's bracket 3-1 with Donkey Kong. But Diddy Kong... Is it a personal weakness of Tweak's? I don't know how the matchup is for Diddy. I mean, it's a matchup weakness of like everybody. Alright, game 5. Here we go. Let's go, Tweak. He's known as a Steve Slayer, yeah. Then it's definitely more of like a player to player by player basis than like, do you fucking detest fighting Steve or are you good at it? Come on, Tweak, we got the hero music on for you. No! Oh, it's at the bottom now. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. I guess they saw, like, oh, this game's about to end. Let's tune into this one. And they saw that, like, the game 5 still, like, has quite a ways to go and is probably going to go to... It's almost definitely going to go to time at this point. It's been over 2 minutes and not a stock lost so far. So, probably a good call. That's a lot of iron on deck. That's really scary. He didn't die. Oh my god, he footstooled off of him by accident. Oh my god. Kill him! Yes! One stock in. One stock down in 3 minutes. Let's get extra credit. All you have to do is not get hit by anything Steve does. Oh god. Yes! Fuck, he just barely missed that whiff punish. Alright, you just need another stock lead. Fuck, bro. Oh no, he's getting pinballed. Oh no, this is not good. This Steve is doing shit I, like, literally have not seen other Steve players do before, so this has got to be really hard to fight for the first time. It's, like, really creative stuff with the fucking, like, resetting, like, getting back in the minecart after, like, bouncing it off of shit, getting back in it again, building in really strange patterns. This stock is everything, bro. There's only 2 minutes left. Oh no. This could be a wrap, guys. This is the problem with, like, using a timeout style against against Steve. Like, playing super duper duper patient against Steve doesn't pay off if you get caught by, like, 1 or 2 of his bullshit attacks. Because if you don't have the lead, it's like, it's GG's, bro. He can still come back. He's just gotta get more of these whiff punishes. Oh my god. This is looking like it's getting out of control really fast. But he has to play at a faster pace. He has no choice. Dude, there's blocks all around Steve there to protect him from getting his up smash whiff punished. This is so fucking toxic, I'm sorry. He's just running. That's it. It just seems that a patient, super duper patient playstyle. Again, I don't know what the matchup is on paper, but if you have to consistently get both of you to like super duper high percents, and you have to have more patience than the Steve player the whole time, and you can't make any mistakes, and your character struggles to kill while Steve just kills off stray bullshit, I can't see it being that good for Diddy. Combined with Tweak's patient playstyle, I think he needs something against Steve that just kills with less effort. I'm not gonna say Donkey Kong. Mild did 3-1 Toon by killing him earlier though, with DK in winners to knock him into losers. Not saying it has to be Donkey Kong, but Tweak has Steve as Diddy's worst. Okay, so that makes sense to me. It just seems like it's a hard counter to his playstyle as well. I think maybe he should just either find a way to kill Steve earlier, which at this point he would have figured out with Diddy Kong, or just play a character that just kills the fuck out of, just cheeses him and just kills him randomly off a stray hit or grab or some shit. Whoever that is. Toon knows the matchup, unlike Donkey Kong. Interesting. To say he should have switched DK is like, it's a very interesting take, because Tweak is not necessarily known as a Steve Slayer, whereas Mild is. And he has a ton of practice in DK versus Steve as well. Alright, what are we watching? What do we got going on here? Do we want to watch the Toriguri set? Who is he fighting? Oh, he's fighting Louis Money right now. We also have Goryoka versus... I'm not sure exactly who. Another Japanese player? Potentially? Shouldn't Mild be up? Not yet. He's on deck on the main stream, so he'll be on after Toriguri. Yeah, he's on deck. This shit is just interesting to watch. You don't get to see top level. You get to see top level Banjo if you watch the Japanese tournaments, but it's really interesting to see the cross-cultural, like, does America know how to fight this character? On paper, I would say Palu probably does fine against Banjo. Uh-oh, he's getting naded. Ooh, the explosive flames are looking good. Wow. Yeah, Palu might be, ooh! I was gonna say, Palu might be the, you know, she invalidates a lot of matchups just by existing. This might be one of them. It's not looking easy though. Ooh, thought he was gonna down air him there. Dude, Louis Money is nasty. Yeah, this is Palu saying you can't play the game when you're in the corner. Uh-oh, is that death? Yeah. That's alright, you're about to lose that stock anyway. Ooh. Reading the grenade toss, ledge drop, double jump, grenade toss from ledge. That was cute. Imagine he got like an up air kill off of that. That would be fucking sick. There might be too much cooldown on the reflect though. The problem with Steve is that at the highest level, they understand that there's no reason for them to approach, especially when they have a lead. And then there's no way for them to lose when they have walls built and mine carts to protect themselves and diamond back air to protect themselves. So like it goes from like, okay, you should never approach Steve, you should never interact, but look, Steve got a bullshit minecart kill and now there's 2 minutes left and you have to approach and there's no way for you, there's legitimately like no way for you to win. Like, doesn't matter how good you are, you'd have to outplay them for 2 minutes straight to win. So I don't think that passive timeout, I think it's risky inherently to use a timeout play style against Steve, unless if you're like Sonic or some shit and you have a full stock lead. It just also leads to just decline of viewership because the more Steves there are that are just running away and you have to just like watch them build and mine the whole time and watch the other player camp because they can't approach Steve. That's the part that people don't like. Like in the moment fighting the character, maybe it's not the worst, but as a viewer seeing the same shit over and over and over again where like there's just both players running away because they don't want to interact with each other, I guess also kind of can describe Smash Ultimate endgame meta, but unfortunately it's at its worst right now. Doesn't work against higher skill players. Yeah, it's just Steve should have got patched, man. There's a lot of things they could have done. Oh, there's the up smash out of shield again. Okay, but he's shown that card now. So now Louis Money knows to look out for that because that seems to be a clutch factor for him to get a kill with that. Oh, it's the duck hunt. I see. We got a Japanese team kill here. Shiny Mark versus Elijahman. 2 on Shiny Mark. I guess we'll keep this on. Let's go both Elijahman and Shiny Mark. Word, yeah, they're both chill. I think I met Elijahman at Level Up Expo last year. He was very chill. I feel like stuff is happening here, but like there's nothing happening actually at the same time. I'm unsure as to what to watch here. Tune into a more interactive matchup. Sword versus Rat. Ooh, that was a good call out. Ooh, that didn't kill. I'm surprised. Oh my god. How ballsy was that? He did it, I guess, because he knew he would have enough time to use jump art still. He might die here. Oh, no double jump. Alright, this could be a wrap. Does he got those? Does he have the Pikachu versus Shield Art combos? He was keeping good pressure on. Ooh, this can be a lot of damage. Down throw down air? Oh, he DI'd away. He should not have done that. He's okay though. He's not okay. He's okay. He's not okay. Oh. Yeah, this looks tough. Pikachu is short. Oh, his shield art literally ran out right at that second. That is rough. Alright, it looks like the tried and true bust out the mid-low tier against West Coast. Doesn't matter if the matchup's in your favor. If you're not exposed to it, you will get matchup check. This has always been a weakness of West Coast. West Coast in the OG days, in the Brawl days, they would be like masters of the top and like S tier matchups. But you throw something low tier at them and they will fold. Is that still the case? I don't know where Banjo is ranked, but it's definitely not higher than mid tier. Maybe I'm wrong. Again, that's a sweeping generalization to make about West Coast still, but I'm sure they have more obscure characters nowadays. And over the years. One of the most important things to do against top level Steve players as DK: charge punch, don't approach, don't jump over the wall that he builds, use grounded hand slap to catch him if he's too close to the wall that he builds while he's in the corner, bait him to jump over the wall and shoot his minecart and himself at you, and then just back air it. It's really very simple. And then apparently if you're mild, you stand on the platform next to where he built the building and you dash dance back and forth, and then you kill him with the down air through the platform into an up smash or an up air. Which in theory, I guess the down air interacts pretty well versus Steve if he tries to like intercept you with like up air or something. But it's gotta lose to Steve up smash. That's my only thing. Uh-oh. Oh my god. The tech chase, bro. Okay, so when you're fighting top level Banjo and you get hit by the little egg, try as hard as you can to DI away from that platform, because that shit just kills you. I wish I knew what it was called, but I'm just gonna call it the little egg for now. I'm sure the move has a name. Oh yeah, Diamond, since you told me that, I actually did that in a tournament set against the Steve that I beat. I'm not saying that interaction made me beat the Steve, but when the Steve took me to Wily Castle, that's the first thing I did. They built a TNT and then they hid behind a building and they were mining in the corner and I just F-smashed it. Mild is doing extremely well. He's still in winners. He plays on stream next after this set. It's a top 8 qualifier. It's a winners top 8 qualifier, actually. He beat Duck Hunt and Steve. And someone else to get to where he is currently. Duck Hunt, Steve, and then Joker. So actually it went in decreasing difficulty, which is normally how it is for DK. You get like your shit matchup, your shittiest one, like earlier on in the bracket, just because this is bad bracket luck. But if you can make it past that, you could do anything. Yeah, he's fighting Carmelo Steve after this. So everything that you've asked, how does DK beat Steve? You'll get to see that next. What are you supposed to do? A lot of back air, a lot of giant punch, a lot of just awareness on how to not get mind carded. Like evasive action around the mind card and stuff. And counter hitting the mind card. Ooh, he had something cute there. He could have F smashed, maybe. Yeah, with Tweak out, we gotta go all in on Mild. He's the last monkey in the bracket. He already beat the best Steve in Mexico. Now he just has to beat the second best Steve from Japan. Ooh, big punish. What the fuck? Why did that, like, not kill him? Okay. Game 4. When the crowd is revived. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, if their build requires it, or it makes it safe to go for, there's no reason not to F smash the TNT if they're not doing anything with it anymore. Okay. Duck Hunt wins and moves on. What did he do? He just dash danced on the platform while Steve was standing looking at him underneath. I can't really explain it other than that. It seems like something out of like a fucking Looney Tunes cartoon. There's a wall built under the PS2 side platform. Steve is mining, paying it, doing his own thing. There's a wall built. He's still doing his own thing, just mining. And then DK is on the platform dash dancing. And then Steve is like, wait, maybe I should do something about this DK. And the thing is that what Mild does is he catches the opponent dashing. So he's dash dancing on the platform. And if you try to track him by dashing yourself, that's when he does jump down air and then catches the dash with the down air and then kills them with down air up smash. So that seems like the cardinal sin. Everyone's been falling for it. That's mostly what he does from what I've seen. Again, as a Steve player, you could probably just back air instead of go directly underneath and try to jump up air, which is probably what he tried to do. The other counterplay is to just crouch, but that involves like one too many brain cells for a lot of players and a little bit of thought as to counterplay. Like crouching is actually the 100% optimal thing to do there, but unless if a player knows what to do, you won't see them do it. So they will get hit by the down airs. It's kind of something that you think about like in hindsight when you haven't been spammed by down air through plat before, and like, oh, maybe I should have just crouched. Like the first time you see it, you'll get hit by them. Oh yeah, Uber, the greed was real. The funny part is I talked about in the beginning of the clip how I was too greedy for going off stage for something that it was like sort of committal, like not really. And then the Falcon continues to commit harder than anyone has ever committed. 。 Yo, Louis Money about to make this reverse 3-0? He's like learning the matchup in real time. Good patience. Uh-oh. Whoa, that was a really good recovery. Is he dead? Huh. Is that true? That Nair fast fall grab at high percents? Looks like it is. Uh-oh. He's like just barely evading these explosive lames. This is getting pretty close. Oh. The extra credit right now, I think, determines the outcome of this match. This particular game. He seems to not be willing to commit to a grab, which is probably wise. Oh, he didn't die though. That's good. Wow, how is he avoiding all these hitboxes from Palu? Like, I say that, but like grab is the only thing that will work to win neutral right now. He's had a couple of chances to win neutral with grab, but it's just a big commit. Even there, maybe. Even there. Okay. That's big. That's really big. Alright, looks like this could be a game 5. Do you see what I mean though? Like, look at the discipline of Louis Money, even with the grab that's like slightly better. Wow, he didn't die. Slightly better than Samus's. Like, it's still like pretty punishable. It's kind of laggy. He had the discipline to not touch the grab button, even though he had like 17 chances to get a grab, just because of how big the risk was. Just in case if the opponent did spot dodge the grab, he would have died. He didn't press it, and then he didn't lose a stock after that. All right, game 5, we here. I don't think there's anything else going on right now. Everything else is like on intermission or something. Bro, this is a reverse 3-0 in the making right now. This Louis Money has all the momentum and possibly a download at this point. We already saw he stopped getting hit by the platform tech chase Wonder Wing. So if the gimmicks are no longer working, it's probably just a good tech chase. Shouldn't really call it a gimmick. It's like a real thing that Banjo has. We do have smaller side blast zones here though. Good pressure. Nice down tilt timing. Oh my god! That was unfortunate for Banjo, but One of those Smash Ultimate interactions. Oh shit! Hold on, this has all the makings of being a super fucking hype Game 5. That is unless Louis Money completes the download here. He's living. Nice reflect. Just playing so safe. Oh, he finally went for a tomahawk. He has not even like gone for a grab. He didn't get that much off of it, and rip. He taunted? Yo, Toriguri is one of those guys. He's using everything he can to get back into the match. Did it work? Oh my god, the game's even. Oh my god, bro. Alright, no Wonder Wings left. Oh, that was a clean pickup. Oh, last stock. Here it is. Dude, like, Louis Money wins these reverse 3-0s, but I don't know about maybe Toriguri's got some crazy clutch factor. Oh my god, that was a big call-out attempt. Really, as long as stray grenades are not hitting Louis Money, I think he's got this in the bag. He's not really committing too hard. No! Did I just jinx that, bro? His shield was looking pretty low. He was blocking all the grenades, but his shield was getting tiny doing that. Oh my god. He won because of the taunt. He did get like 50% after taunting him. Oh my god, bro. Talk about saving a clutch factor option until the very end. Look at him. Say what you will about the Japanese players, like, we don't have that passion over here, bro. Like, we get passionate, but like, do we literally like pray to our god after like for like 10 minutes after winning a set, a clutch factor like that? Like, I don't know, man. He just seemed so emotional after the W. All right, we got the replays here of every stock. You know, the craziest part is, I think if you have a good enough mash there, I think you can break out of that shield break before dying to the F smash. And I only say that because recently I fought players who have mashed out of the shield break faster than I've ever seen. I think he could have actually maybe mashed that. But let's see. Let's see how much time he had. Let's look at the clock too when his shield breaks and how much time passes. 225. That was a full 5 seconds, guys. I think he could have broke out. Because Banjo went underneath the stage and had to recover first before going back and pushing him to the ledge and doing charge F smash. I think he could have mashed that, dude. Because before I fought good mashers, I thought it was always a full 5 seconds with the decent mash that it would take for you to break out of a shield break, no matter what. But I fought better mashers than me, and they were getting out faster than the 5 seconds. So I don't know. That would have to be tested. Learn to mash, I guess. Mashing is important. Yeah, mild should be on deck on the mainstream. They're probably setting it up now. Does percent like matter when you're mashing out of a shield break? I don't think so. But yeah, in terms of surviving, yeah, it matters. But they were on town, and there was probably high or max rage on Banjo. It was 47%, I think. I shouldn't have said anything. I said, he's not getting hit by stray grenades. It looks like he's got this in the bag. His shield gets too low from blocking like 3 or 4 grenades, and then grenade into Wonder Wing blows up his shield immediately. Or breaks it, rather. I'm sure I wasn't the only one who cursed that situation. But also, we hadn't seen this shield break the whole set, so like, that was the only way that Toriguri was gonna win that. Alright, they're setting up for the top 8 qualifier for mild. He's not up just yet. But it's on deck. He's gonna be playing very soon. Fitting music for watching Snake. Let's go to sleep watching Snake camp. Was I here? No. No. This is in Seattle, yo. This is on the other side of the country. I've been to Seattle before. I enjoy Seattle. In fact, the first and only time I've been to Seattle, I won Don't Bark on the Grass back in Smash 4. Something about like visiting a city, vibing with it, getting a tour of the city, having all the best food in that area, and then on top of all those good vibes, like winning the tournament is just like, I don't know. This is a crazy game, by the way. It's just like, you can't really top that. And on top of that, like right before playing in like the top 8 winners part of bracket, I went to like this bar that had like all these like craft drinks and stuff. So I had like their custom like root beer. And the reason I went there is because I was told they had like pretty good pizza. So I had like this, like, it was kind of like a more of like a flat like individual pie, but it was delicious. So I had delicious food with like a specialty craft root beer right before playing in the winner's top 8. It was just, I don't know. That's what it takes for me to do well in a tournament. Everything needs to be firing on all cylinders for me to have like the best experience or to do well in a bracket. It helps too if I have a good bracket itself in terms of like matchup spread. I didn't drink beer before the bracket, don't get me wrong, but would I go to Seattle again? Yeah, I enjoyed my time. And it lived up to its name too. It was like, I don't remember around what time of year it was. Maybe it was in the fall. It was like a little chilly. You know, we hit up like I guess it was like a farmer's market or something. It was like drizzling one of the days. It's like, yeah, this feels like Seattle vibes. All right, this looks like it's about 1 hit away. Oh my god, the crouch into the up tilt? That was clean as fuck. I'm waiting for the mild set. Oh, my best bracket win is probably Mute Ace. Again, I don't really go to stuff enough to rack up enough big W's. Nothing really recent. What was it like? How about this? This is the first time I've ever fought Tweaks DK ever. If I had any idea of how defensive he played and how far away he would ledge trap with shield back air, I don't think I would have lost. I'm just gonna play it straight there. Because I won so solidly game 2, and then games 1 and 3 were just him ledge trapping off me doing aggressive ledge options. And he was sitting a roll distance away and shield with his back turn just so he could back air anything I did, which for some reason happened to be ledge jump or ledge drop jump most of the time. If I just did normal get up shield like 90% of the time, I think I could have won. But a best of 3 is not, especially for me against a top player, is not enough time to adapt. So unfortunately, that's all you get to see from me in that bracket. But give me a best of 5 or give me a loser's bracket and I think I would have made it way farther than that. Just saying. Yeah, it was pretty dope. I mean, I was happy to be a part of it. Dude, are they still chilling on this? They're not playing this. I guess they're rotating sets, like there's like for viewership or something? What's going on here? I really don't want to miss the start of this set. Oh, no punish. Oh, hell yeah. Yo, good shit. Getting PR'd is no joke. Especially nowadays. Oh my god, if he got the up air off that, I don't think it would have killed, but it would have been cool. Like, even here, there's like hardly any mistakes being made. Like, for someone to win neutral, it has to be like some just really specific interaction, like, or an overcommit. Like the past 30 seconds, no one's committed. I guess C4 is kind of, it's kind of just a mental stack thing. You're gonna get hit by them eventually. Mild is about to play Carmelo. For some reason, they're taking their sweet time putting it on mainstream. I don't know why. There's 2 Corins on right now. You said Shiny Mark versus Neo is rough? Wait, we have that backwards. I had it backwards. You're saying Snake versus Corin is rough. I mean, judging by the way game 1 ended, he literally crouched to the floor to go under the pin and then up tilted him like with max Snake Rage and killed Corin at like 100. That looked pretty broken matchup wise. Ooh, that was really good. Shiny Mark's probably got this game. Just make sure we're not missing anything here. Nope. Type battle. Oh my god. MVD's just got all these tricks to find the up tilts every time I look. Get dare, janky, non-launcher down air, laggy landing into the ground into up tilt to catch the jump. Snake's just got so many sleazy setups into up tilt that are like not real, but you get baited into them. Ooh, that was a good mix. Oh, that's gonna hurt. All right, I need to switch back and see, because like they could be starting this set at any time. It looks like they're only playing 2 sets at a time right now. I don't know what's going on. Oh yeah, the lighting. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. It does not exist. You can see their pronouns, but you can't see their faces. I guess that's what's important. They may just not have lighting set up. Yeah, there have been a lot of crazy game 5s, clutches. Oh, let's try pressure. Going for the shield poke. This could go to game 5. That shit's fake. Will he avoid it? Oh, it just doesn't kill. Okay. Yeah, this looks like a game 5. Sorry, I'm like flickering all around here. I'm just trying to really make sure we don't miss the set that we're supposed to be watching. Like, it's a combination of clutch. Can I ping DKcrew stream when Mild gets on? I got you. Oh, I can't. Someone else can, maybe. Yet. This is game 3. Shiny mark up 2-0. This is game 5. This is currently playing though, so let's watch this. That won't kill, right? Nice mix. That will kill. Alright, I'm gonna flicker back over. Still nothing. Make sure we're live. Pause, unpause. Refresh. Make sure we're up to date here. This is game 5, let's tune into that. Ooh. This looks like it's getting a little out of hand. This is a nice comeback for Neo so far. Well, for me, MVD is an OG, so I would definitely prefer... I'm usually always like rooting not for like... I don't even know who's the underdog in this situation. I would honestly say MVD is the underdog in this situation. And also, he's the veteran player that comes from my time. So I'd probably have to root for MVD. You know, like, new generation Corrin is cool and everything, but it's just like... It's less about the matchup and more about the player. And damn, Neo just really pulled that off. That was good. Alright, looks like we're getting there. We're getting there. It looks like the stream is up. I think maybe we just tune into this and just get ready to watch it, because this is it. Wait, is there audio? Is it just me? Oh, I have the tab muted.
Oh man, isn't it like repetitive and tiring sometimes? Like, no, like, even though the meta is toxic, it is toxic. I keep it real over here. Yep. It's still crazy what some of these characters you would never expect can do. TG top 8 over here. Winner side top 8
of an S tier, absolutely
like,
insane.
You know, you got it, man. I know this guy's had some great performances in the past. Before we all know his name, we recognize his greatness. But damn, bro, it is not easy to do. And the same could be said, Chuck, for one of our.
All right, I don't know who's pinging DKcrew, but I can't do it, Kevin. I don't think you were asking me. Maybe maybe Seth's got it. But as long as someone can do it, it's coming up.
Considering the fact that we got Kagaribi last weekend.
Also, it seems like you might still have access. He did it already? Okay, cool.
Wow, with Donkey Kong,
he just gets it done.
Yeah, and I mean, even to get in.
No, Carmelo, with Steve.
I was like, what? Really?
Stop sipping.
I was like, I don't watch Japanese tournaments like you, but dang. Okay, Carmelo, obviously, with the.
Alright, you're about to see the highest level of DK versus Steve currently in the world. I don't know their matchup experience or like head to head against each other, but here we go. Alright, charge punch. Get comboed. Trying to approach. It's alright, DK's just got rage now. Back air trade with minecart. Ooh, okay. Let the landing hitbox occur underneath you and jump over it and neutral air counterattack against Anvil. The music from the mine levels. Yeah. I did not intend for this. This just was fortuitous. Got big damage on DK. He can no longer ding dong because Steve is out of that window. That's actually not true. He can still ding dong him, but giant punch is probably a better win condition. Yeah, he was going for the giant punch. Remember what I said, it doesn't matter how good you are at this matchup? Chunky's really good at this matchup. Could still lose to random Steves. I will lose to literally any Steve, because I suck at the matchup. Mild is the Steve Slayer, and this is happening. So, this is why it's -3, folks. Doesn't matter how good you are versus this character. Oh my god. Wow. That's crazy. That's some sort of next level counterplay against Donkey Kong recovery I haven't seen before. He just did like some optimal shit. In fact, I think DK was already dead before that forward air spike. Noodle is also very good versus Steve. I don't know what Noodle's best Steve wins are. I'm sure he's got some good ones. Oh, hold on. We got a DK medley soundtrack counterpick. The music counterpick. That's powerful. Alright, back air in neutral. He not prioritizing charging punch this match. Got a little too close to Steve. Takes the free combo, that always happens. And he dies? What? Why did he die at 70? This fucking character is so bullshit, dude. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, the second hit didn't connect. Oh, wait, no. Oh, okay. He still got it. That was almost a generational fumble on that stock. Okay, this is doable. Nice tomahawk. Nair bear doesn't connect. Giant punch? Oh, that was a good roll in from Carmelo. Still very doable. I like that nair, but Carmelo just stuffing all the landings. Oh, I like that nair. Holy shit, I'm gonna steal that shit. He just naired to explode the minecart that was up and behind him. That was great. Okay. A little bit of an overcommit. Hey, he's dead. Yeah. Hopefully he's picked up on some habit stuff. So far, this has been smooth sailing for Carmelo. Again, I don't know many times they've played. Someone may have answered it earlier. It just seems like the highest level Steve counterplay versus DK. I haven't seen a Steve this strong against Donkey Kong yet. Until now. Like, he actually knows what he's doing, and he's counter hitting like everything. Nice. It definitely seems, unfortunately, like Mild is getting antsy and he wants to interact first because that's just the type of player that he is, but that's like, it doesn't work against Steve if Steve is disciplined enough. Steve is literally trying to stuff your approaches the whole time. That's all he can do. No trip. If you got the trip, that was a punch there. Oh, we got the punch anyway. Hold on. Now having a lead, maybe Steve has to approach a little bit more. That could be in his favor. But it looks like Mild, again, his style is to keep the pressure on. Which can work out really nicely for him here. He's got a lot of good back air pressure going. He's dead. Alright. 13% is not a great lead against Steve, but yeah, he's chasing him down. He's holding forward. Hopefully it doesn't bite him. Come back to bite him. Damn, he got the trip. Wait, is that gonna kill? Not enough. Good, he's got a little bit of a lead though. This is now a tight battle. There it is. How did he find it? He just did full jump, double jump over the buildings into caught Steve mining into down air. Like, what? That's the Mild classic. Catch you sleeping into down air through the plat. All right, he's got this shit. He's got too much momentum now. Giant punch. He wants it. Okay, it was a good try. Keeping the pressure on, again, opting to not charge Giant Punch to instead try to pressure Steve, which takes the risk of you getting 0 to 70, but he only took 48. Another spike? Yeah. That was clean. Okay, now he's got momentum. Now it's definitely doable. He's just, honestly, he plays stubborn, bro. Like, he doesn't actually play the matchup the way you're supposed to play it necessarily. He just keeps fundamental pressure on. He's not even like charging punch. He's just staying close enough to like pressure and whiff punish Steve. All right, we eat 70, 80. Oh, he back aired the TNT off the stage. That was cool. Oh, we're getting trips now. Watch out. Watch out. Oh. Giant punch. What the fuck? How did that even connect with both hits? Ooh. Got a lead. Up throw. Spaghetti. Good evasion on the up tilt pressure. He seems to have locked in here. It just took him, he had to throw away the first couple games. Oh, that trade was so good. Dude, if he hit that down air into up air, honestly, it probably would have comboed into up smash. Oh, yes, I love lingering punch on the crafting table. It's so good. Okay. This is not a lead against Steve. Let's be honest. Okay, I like charging punch there because Steve is he's in, honestly, down tilt trip punch kill percent. In the corner. Oh, he definitely had like ding dong there if he called out the normal getup, but he had his back turned. Oh, that hurts. Oh my god. True. I think he was only covering one out of like 3 or 4 options in that case. Oh my god, what? Yeah, you're gonna need this punch, my guy. Is this where we randomly fall in with punch? He's making a jump call out. Okay. Oh, he's dead. No, Battlefield saves him. Dude, he's got these big opportunities, but he's just not in the position to capitalize because he jumped. Like some big grab opportunities when he pinballed him against his own bullshit in the corner. This is doable if he takes the stock right now. Oh my god, that mix. He's living across battlefield. Nice. Oh god. Okay, this is doable. He just needs a mild stock. And how does Steve win? He wins by... Which works at any percent. He wins by mindless hold up, hold A and up direction, into walk back and forth, shield pressure, into jump double jump back air, which works at any percent for kills. Yeah, we still have the losers run. It's true. He can still. That was super fucked up. He was at 71. He took 34% from that explosion, and he died. I want to see again. He was having some success with the giant punches. Like, what is that? He needed to be getting more of that shit. I like this. I like how he dashed away to make it seem like it was a good idea to then do a quick up B snap to ledge and to make the down air easier to go for. Ugh. I just want to go back and look at that, oops. In the highlights that they just showed here. How does he get the down air? Most bullshit stock. As evidenced by the reaction from Mild. Okay, the down air is coming up. It was when Steve was on the left side. Here, I think it's here. Ah, Steve builds the wall, is crafting diamond weapon, interacting with the crafting table. That's what he's punishing. I didn't see this. This is huge. This is optimal as fuck. Let's see the timing on this. Charge punch to bait Steve to go back and start pulling shit and then to have the lag of the crafting table. Apparently lag of crafting table is enough where if you were already running towards him, I want to see how the timing of this plays out. Because there's like baiting involved here too. Like you have to bait Steve to do this. So he's charging punch, it's baiting him. He starts running as soon as the wall is built, he holds forward. And just full commits to full jump over down air, and it hard punishes Steve for crafting the weapon. Dude, this, if we could have learned anything, this is the most important thing that you can learn in DK versus Steve right here. 100%. Also this, dash back, bait the up B to ledge, dare through the stage. Honestly, I think any Steve does that there. If they're gonna craft their diamond weapon, if you give them time and space to do it. So charge the punch, bait Steve to run back and build the wall, and then just immediately run and jump over and punish the weapon creation. That's good. I'm stealing that shit. And it's really easy to see where you have to dare because the crafting table is sitting right there, right? Now, it doesn't necessarily have to be there. They can make it somewhere else. But if it's already there, he's gonna like, it's showing you where he's gonna pull the weapon out, or he's gonna craft the weapon from. Can he not cancel it? No, I don't think so. As far as I'm aware. I think once he can stop in the middle, but once it completes, he's stuck in the animation of like, hey, I crafted my weapon, and then it's like he has a bit of cooldown there. So the timing on all of that is really important because Carmelo thought that he had time to complete the weapon crafting, but because DK was so far away, but Mild timed it so perfectly that he got there just as the weapon crafting was finished. And that's what he punished with down air. So it might be actually a little bit more niche than what it looks like because the timing on that is so specific. They could just stop crafting the weapon and then just like do something else. You wonder if he pressed jump based on the progress bar. Knowing Mild, I think he just hard committed. Like looking at what he did, he just hard commit. There was no stagger. There was no wait. The second that he ran forward and did full jump, he was going to down air. You can't second guess that shit. He was just hard committing to it. And it was just really well timed. But it's like when you start to dash and start to jump, those timings, yeah, those are specific. All right, we gotta have another game 5 here. But that's a good point. Because the agency you have in that sequence is you start your dash, you only have so much time before you can input jump. It just didn't really seem like there was mix on when he jumped. He just kind of did it so that he can jump over the wall. But if we went back and looked at it again, we could see when did he jump based on like the timer. Maybe the timer was at like 3/4 when he jumped or something like that. Like the gauge. Yeah. Yeah, those are all doable. Alright, I might let this play for a little bit and just like make myself a little bit more tea because I know I just ran out. I'll be right back. Is there something else we can put on? Wait, what happened here? Steve wins, yeah. What's going on here? Oh, I walked back at the wrong time. I got myself some tea and some food. Just in time to watch a Duck Hunt W. We have Ouch versus Monty last hit. Oof. You guys want to watch that instead? Or do we want to watch Duck Hunt beat Samus? I mean, shoutouts to Duck Hunt. I don't really know how much this character is doing in majors until now. Here's the thing. This is a bad matchup for Samus. I can already tell you right now. There are so many things that Duck Hunt can just put in the way to negate the Samus's projectiles. So by default, this is going to be harder than usual for Samus. He's doing a pretty good job. Ouch. This is looking like a wrap. Alright, doable. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh shit. You like watching Duck Hunt? The thing is, I can't appreciate watching the character too much because I know how miserable it feels to play against. It's probably one of those characters like, wow, the things they're doing are so cool. But when you're getting hit by them, it's fucking, it's torture. It's so awful. It feels like you can't play. Oh, that was a really good grab. Yeah, I think maybe that goes to for a lot of matchups. But then there's some characters that are not fun to fight and they're not fun to watch, like Kazuya. Kazuya's not doing anything interesting. It's just the same shit every time. Oh, he could still win. Well, I mean, like Kazuya, everything he does is the same kill combo. Almost every time. And Samus goes down to an unwinnable matchup. Or at least a very difficult one. Hold on, we gotta cheer for Ouch here, the comeback king. This is looking rough. Oh god, that's it. Wow. I mean, Ouch being out kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie. How early was that in the bracket? He got 17th. Yeah. What's the projection here? Beast Mode Paul. Oh my god, this would be fucking hype as shit. They have Beast Mode Paul over Monty. How does Hero do against Game & Watch? That sounds interesting. I kind of want to watch Beast Mode Paul play into the set versus Mild. But it looks like there's quite a few sets that have to play out first. Like, this is happening on VGBC 2 right now. Let's watch that shit. He has to fight Ices. He does well. Yeah, you can absorb the fucking lightning attack, the one that has a lot of range. I feel like that plays into it on top of just good anti-air aerials like forward air and back air that will kill Game & Watch, especially with the buffs. I can't say I've seen this matchup played. Up tilt, true. True. This will be very interesting to see. So far, it looks like Beast Mode Paul has the awareness to separate and then individually combo each of them, but hasn't killed Nana just yet. Oh my god. Dude, how susceptible is Nana gonna be to these fucking bullshit kill spells? Yeah, this is looking, Dude, the best heroes are so fun to watch. I haven't fought against it, though, so maybe it's hard. But I don't know. Is there a character more entertaining than Hero? This shit is fucking crazy sometimes. To see what... You never know what's gonna happen. Oh yeah. I mean, actually, I don't mind fighting Hero. Actually, I don't mind the matchup. So that's one where I can say I don't mind it, and I like to watch the character. This is looking like a slaughter so far. Holy shit. He killed the bitch. He put them to sleep and he only killed Nana. That's great. Holy shit, bro. Talk about a matchup check. Is this matchup bad? It looks like it could be. That's so fucked. I'm not sure yet, Rugslap. Probably Supernova, for sure. That's next year, though. Probably Collision, but I'd rather them not be the same month. I feel like that was a little scuffed. Wow. What a mix that was. Did he do some sort of stall? What was that? He did like a stall into the fireball toss into the recovery. I don't think I've seen that before. I don't know what he did to stall, though. Was it fireball charge? It was neat. Huh. Hey, appreciate you. Yeah, I'll let you guys know when I'm competing at something big again. Might not be for a while, but we'll see. Okay. This is Hero's Best. Dude, it's fun to watch. I actually enjoy fighting ICs too, even though it's incredibly stressful for DK. I don't like watching people get janked due to matchup knowledge or lack thereof against ICs. That's usually what I see. But nowadays, I think people are starting, like, there's more Ice Climbers players now, so I think people are getting more accustomed to the matchup. I wouldn't mind ICs fighting back a little bit here to make it a bit more competitive. This match is actually looking pretty close. Yeah, it looks like there's free spells on Nana because like Nana doesn't tech. See how, did you see the way he was sitting there? He could have just shot a sizzle at Nana for just like landing on the ground and not teching and then killed Nana. So I can see how this is bad. He's just like sitting there with like 3 out of 4 spells on his menu that could kill Nana if he wants. It looks like he just opted not to at that time. What is he gonna do here? Oh god. Oh my god. As the not hero player, I'm like, what is he gonna do? And he does like the most optimal thing that the character has, which is RNG search for Thwack. Or maybe he already knew that Thwack was like a high chance of showing up on the next menu because he's been cycling and he's been looking quickly. And he's the fastest reader in the West. Oh my gosh. Was it a crit? Damn, I should have had the sound on so we could have seen. This is tragic. Wait, did he just put the glasses on? Did he not have glasses on before now? Wait. He's like, hold on. I need to put the glasses on so I can read this menu as fast as Beast Mode Paul is reading it. The glasses are the answer. Also, the language barrier is probably a thing, unless if the Japanese player studies. I'm sure they have studied the menu, but like to see the words as holy shit, as fast as Beast Mode Paul is reading them, maybe you need the glasses. Dude, the glasses buff into the immediate icy 0 to death chain grab. It's a forward air spike. What? Dude, was he sandbagging and playing without glasses on? I actually am not sure because you can't really see the player cam. He might have had them on the whole time, but if he legitimately just busted them out, and that, dude, that's a next level way of sandbagging. Play against your opponent and like, kind of, you know, you're losing a little bit, you're like going even, and then to do the reverse 3-0 in a best of 5, you take out your glasses and you're like, oh yeah, by the way, I couldn't see those first 2 games. I was purposely handicapping myself. This is so fucked up if that's the case. Bro. Dude, he took off the glasses. What is going on, bro? Wait, is there some... He's like taking them off and then powering them up by putting them back on. They're like a... It's like a smash item. You have to drop it first so that the opponent can't pick it up. And then you pick it up so that the next time you drop it, it disappears. He's got some fucking meta with the glasses. I don't know what's going on though. He wasn't reading the spells. Ooh, that's also possible. Purposely not reading the spells. To sandbag? Okay, now this is looking more in Beast Mode Paul's favor again. Ooh, that's gonna be a combo, yeah. Oh wow, he hit the correct one too. This could be a wrap. Wait. Dude, this spacing from Paul is so fucked up. Oh, he didn't commit hard enough to that swing. That and just like standing in the perfect spot, like when you get bang, so it explodes right on the ledge. Like the spacing you need with Hero for this specific shit is so like wild. It's RNG that you find bang. Why were you standing in the perfect spot to throw bang that it explodes on the ledge? Except for that you knew it was gonna show up, or you were fishing for it. Still close. One grab ties it up. Ooh. Dude, the lightning spells. Oh, kaboom, so big. So ice blocks and blizzard are not usable because of bounce. I just realized that. Normally you'd see players like still trying to throw it out of like muscle memory, but when bounce is out, no, you can't use that shit at all. Nice footstool. Is Nana dead? Not yet. Oh, now she's dead. GG. You got no shot now. I don't care how good your Sopo is. You could actually bet as much money as you want on the outcome of the match right now if bets were still open. Sopo just is that bad. There's nothing that Sopo can do to win. Yeah, it's over. The glass is fogged up a bit. Okay, what are we missing here? We got Gunner 3-stocking Shattuck game 2. And then the Corins. Yeah, the Corins are still in. I didn't see side B being an issue at all for Hero. I didn't see any ice blocks or any blizzards, mostly because bounce just kept getting cycled so actively. We have Beast Mode Paul versus Monty, and that's losers, right? Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Wow. Edge guarding Gunner is not easy to do. Oh my god, this is such riveting gameplay. I can't. I fucking can't, bro. Is there something else we can watch? God damn. Maybe this is why I lose to Gunner, because this is the discipline necessary. This is what you have to do. So even as DK, just like empty jump on the opposite side of the platform and just like chill and just watch. Kick back some grenades every once in a while. Just don't try to get in on this shit at all. Like, do I think Shattuck is capable of winning a major? What do you mean? Shattuck has already won a major, hasn't he? Maybe I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure Shattuck has won like a dream hack. I don't know. I know it's not like the biggest major, but it's up there. Maybe it was like a B tier, maybe an A. I don't remember. Yeah, Shattuck's got the discipline to do it for sure, and the clutch factor. Ouch. Oh, it didn't kill. This is the part where Gunner wins. Infinite little fucking dinky grenade ledge trapping, but somehow Shattuck got past it. Dinky grenades on ledge time. Oh, and GG. See? That's the same one, the same way that Lammers beat Monty. Ooh. Neo is up 2-0 against Toon. So correct me if I'm wrong. Anybody that actually plays against Gunner or as Gunner, I think when they're out, those dinky grenades, you can clash them out with hitboxes. But if they stay on the ground for like half a second, like a second, then they explode, and then that's when they two-frame you and they fuck you up. The problem is for ledge trapping, it's broken because it can be spammed while the opponent is trying to recover, so you have no chance to really clash them out. And then they're being stacked on top of the ledge over and over again. It's really hard to play around that situation. I think you need a recovery that does not need to snap to ledge to be able to get past it. Like Sonic. Where he can go like up and over it. You can hit it pre-explosion and cancel it out. Yeah, the problem is when you're recovering, you can't do that shit. I would rather fight Steve than me, Gunner. At least I know somewhat how to interact with Steve as a character. Hola! Thank you, Ichabus, for the $2 super chat. Appreciate you. Is it possible to jump over and forward air? Sure. If they're doing like a standing slow strong missile. If they do anything else, like that one there, if they have a pattern where they're doing forward air, toss grenade, strong missile, maybe you can, if you read the strong missile timing when they press that, that's the one that has the most lag. For DK, I was able to do jump in, aerial down B. But again, they don't have to sit under the platform and do a grounded missile like that. Whenever they do a grounded missile like that, if you read that, you can jump over it and do aerial down B and get a combo started. I would do that instead of forward air maybe. Because I feel like the down B, if you hit a shield, at least you're like safer. But the forward air could work also. And you'd maybe get better combos depending on the percent. You can get kill combos depending on the percent. I honestly don't know how to play this matchup. I'll be completely honest. I'm trying to learn right here watching Shattuck try to figure it out. Which is just like, stay away, platform camp on the other side, clash out some shit, with all your hitboxes and then eventually find a chance to get it. It doesn't really seem to be working though. But it definitely seems to involve more patience than holding forward. This is looking so tough, dude. Plus, like, you know, mid-level gunners, they'll like fish for up airs that will miss and stuff. Lammers is not doing that shit. He's just staying locked down, doing the same bullshit over and over again. He knows that if an up air whiffs, oh my god, he called out the normal getup from very far away. A call out on top of, like, he's been conditioning him like the whole set. Like, okay, he just does normal getup the whole time, so. Oh, it's on? Okay, yeah, it's definitely more interesting to watch than this. Thank you. Oh shit, Beast Mode Paul up a whole game and a stock already, okay. The winner of this, I think, right? The winner of this fight's Mild. He 3-stocked him? Jesus. Sorry, I was getting hypnotized by the Mii Gunner projectiles. Ooh. What is happening right now? A best of 5 set in the losers top 16 of Port Priority 9. Hero versus Game & Watch. An S plus. Is it an S tier? S plus tier tournament in Seattle. Uh-oh. We have ourselves a game. Yes, Smash Ultimate Tournament, yep. Ooh, he like pancaked that fireball with his up B startup. That was crazy. Uh-oh. He's in trouble here. Oh, he had just enough MP to do that up B. One hit is all it takes right here. One clean hit from Hero. Oh, he got the scooping, landing, invisible back air. Monty's got some words about it. He scooped him through the floor, bro. And honestly, might have been a hurt box extension from Game & Watch too, because he was going like this with the down smash. It's a 2-0. Going back. 2 scoops. Haagen-Dazs. That used to be a meme between my crew a long time ago. I think there was a crew actually on West Coast called 2 Scoops back in Smash 4. If you have a Switch, you should play Smash Ultimate, yes. Toon lost to Neo. Wow. Dude, the Corins be putting in work. It's just tragic because of, you know, the classic Tweak having to run into a Steve, but if Tweak were to play any of these other players, like, he wouldn't have lost. You know what I mean? It's just like putting that in his bracket path is pretty devastating. like top Steve player. Yeah, Tweak lost to Steve earlier in losers bracket. I forget who he lost to in winners actually. Oh, someone said it was Sin, the Ice Climbers. Yeah, that was a quick set. Except Sin turned... there was like an anime moment there where Sin was like, oh, look at these glasses I have. But it actually might have just been they were on the whole time and there was something psychological about taking them off for a little bit and then putting them back on was like a ritual that he just tapped into and it worked. There's a lot of fucking Game & Watch Up B happening on the screen right now. That shit's gotta go. Can Hero punish that shit? I guess not. Just let him do it. Ouch. This shit gets boring to watch too, dude. Game & Watch is so fucking toxic, I'm sorry. Nair, up air, up B. Reset, run up, shield, up B. Reset, run up, shield, up B. Reset, run up, shield, up B. Not really sure how much skill it takes. I like trash talking some of these characters. I mean, I guess it's... when I talk about that, it kind of sounds like I'm trashing on the players, but, you know, they're just making a good decision, playing a good character, but the character is still stupid as fuck. What's wrong with him? He's a spammer. As a character, he spams. His up B does 3 damage. The problem is, like, it's invincible and it just wins every interaction for free. Like, oh, you're near me? Up B. And he didn't even, like, he didn't get punished for it. Uh-oh. All that being said, Hero's about to win. One more hit. One strong hit. Up tilt. Do we see the elusive... the OP up tilt? We haven't seen it yet. Okay, he's still living. Yeah. 3% is invincible at combos, and some characters can punish it if you bait it out. Some characters, like Hero, it seems, cannot punish it. So you're left waiting to see what Game & Watch does next before you can interact with him. This is very close. It's just spammable. It's like, oh, up B, I'm out of danger. He could bucket snooze? What the fuck? He's dead. Alright, we're going to game 4. Shattuck's making the comeback here. We have a classic Palu versus Swordy battle coming up. Personally, I don't mind the Game & Watch up B very much because my character has privilege in one of the only ways he has privilege in the matchup. It's different when you're getting hit by neutral air, but if you can block a Game & Watch up B, DK has a good enough and fast enough jump speed, jump height, and up air and intangibility that he can do jump, double jump, up air, and like kill Game & Watch for doing that, or at least punish him for it. Wow, Sizzle just activated on... Sizz or Sizzle, I don't know. Activated on some iframes there. Dude, Monty's making a comeback here. We really need Hero to win. I want you guys to know. The winner of this... There's the up tilt. Was that a buffed up tilt? Holy shit, that killed early. Yeah, the winner of this fight's Mild. We do not want Game & Watch to be the winner of this set. Because there's a pretty decent chance if Game & Watch wins that we won't see any more Donkey Kong. Like, Mild has other characters. He may just opt to go Mii Brawler, which would probably be the smarter decision. Yo, the DI on the down airs, though? If he gets more damage here, that is so worth. He survived so many down airs. Like 3 down airs. Okay. That too. Dude, Hero's jab is pretty good, man. It's very disjointed. I think it's one of the biggest tells and the biggest openings versus Hero, though, is to like, do they like to jab 1, 2, or complete jab 1, 2, 3? And if you have that read on them, you get like free neutral wins. I think Hero supposedly does pretty well in this matchup. I just haven't seen it really played enough to tell you for sure. I don't have the matchup charts on hand, but in theory, I think Hero does well. He doesn't really have to deal with getting edge guarded. Oh, he did not get the zoom in time though. That is huge. This could go to game 5 now. We'll see. Game & Watch is infinitely better. It's actually, you could go so far as to say that DK beats Hero like 55-45. And he loses to Game & Watch -3. What does that mean? It means if you were to play 10 straight games, DK would win 55% of them against Hero, and he would only win 30% of them against Game & Watch. In theory. I have DK versus Game & Watch as a 3-7 matchup. -3. But that's only assuming matchup knowledge at the highest level. Like, if there is a mismatch of matchup knowledge and you're fighting a Game & Watch, you'll get 3-stocked as DK. You'll just get fucking cooked. You need to know everything that's going on. Alright. Beast Mode Paul has had crazier comebacks, so this is still doable. Until it's over, it ain't over. Feeling an up tilt for some reason. Oh, he's dead. Alright, game 5. Lammers won against Shattuck? Wow. We have a Mii Gunner in top 8, ladies and gentlemen. At a really big major tournament. Please don't pick up that character. He's getting banned in the next cash box. Anyway. So don't fucking play that character, please. Mii Gunner in top 8 offline is wild. I can't say I've seen it except for like Capitancito in his like local region or some shit. There's 4 characters getting banned in one of the cash box. Like there's the first week of cash box is just straight up ultimate. The second week is melee. The third week is like whatever. It's ultimate with 4 characters voted banned. I think right now it's like Kazuya, Sonic, Me Gunner, and I forget. Whatever is the most toxic. Steve, of course. Here you go. And then the 4th week of Cashbox is what's it called? It's like variety game that's like voted in by the community. So it could be anything. It could be another week of Ultimate, it could be Rivals, it could be Brawl, net play. Like I don't fucking know. But the cool thing about it is that Ultimate still gets 2 tournaments per month, and we'll have some whatever is the most unpopular character of the month. 4 of them will be banned the 3rd week of the month, which is coming up in 10 days, I think. Oh my god, no way, he DI'd the snooze away so he didn't get punished at all. What could... Oh no, this is definitely not the fucking outcome that we wanted, guys. There's no fucking way this is what's happening right now. Snooze, have a free chance to kill Game & Watch, miss the punish, and then get oil slicked and fucking die. Holy shit. Oh my god. No. Bro. Oh, hold on. Doable. It's looking kind of rip at the moment, though. He needs the zoom. Oh my god, he got it. No. Come on, pull out that bullshit. Pull out that hero bullshit. We know it exists. It hasn't really happened so far, other than the shield break, the first stock. Catches landing. Oh, he could have up tilted. He would have killed. The shield is gone. Oh my god, he's throwing out raw F smashes. It's getting real out here. No. Alright, this is the hardest possible outcome. The thing is, like, the Me Gunner recovery that Lammers is using is not one that I've regularly seen. It's not the one that like goes really fast with no hitbox. It's the one that like you can like curve it and shit. It has like a change up. It's like, am I going this way or am I going like to the ledge? And it's like, it's weird. I don't think I've seen that up B before. Or I haven't seen anybody using it like at a high level. All right, what do we want to watch? I'm so sad, bro. This is the worst possible outcome. This is the gatekeeper for DK to make top 8 right now. Yeah, most of them just use the burst one. It's probably because the burst one is more broken online. It's like you can't react to it online, so you can't edge guard it. Are we watching Duck Hunt versus Rob or traditional match? What do you guys want to watch? This is 1-0. This is game 1. This is close, actually. This could be a potential upset here. Big bodies versus Duck Hunt is tough stuff, bro. Oh, he got shot by the guy. Is that it? Oh my god. Just the stillness from the back of Zamba's head just has me going through like what it has me like kind of empathizing the thoughts that are going through his head right now. It's like, why do I gotta deal with this fucking bullshit character, man? I think, again, I talked about it a little bit before. I think it's just unfortunate because, you know, Steve, Diddy Kong's worst matchup, potentially, according to Tweak. Also, Tweak has a very passive playstyle in neutral, and I think that Diddy being forced to do really, really high damage before he gets kills, and then maybe struggling to find those kills until really high percent, like, all of that does not work in Tweak's favor, so it's kind of just like a thing where he can beat Steves with Diddy, but he has to be like outplaying them by like so much that I always say this, and like I don't think that Tweak has a character crisis at all, but I think he has characters that could probably end Steve better than Diddy Kong, like earlier. So maybe that's some counterplay that he will figure out. I think we'll probably see him bust out a different character against Steve at some point. Or be forced to play more aggressive, one of the two. But until then, it's kind of just an expected thing that if Steve's in his path, it's gonna be tough. The Ice Climbers thing, I was not aware. I don't know how that matchup is. Actually, I think if you know it really well, I don't think that's a bad matchup for Diddy Kong. But that might have been a Brawl thing, because in Brawl, Diddy had 2 bananas, so separating and keeping the Ice Climber separated was like stupidly easy to do. Now you only have 1 banana, so it's different. Yeah, maybe. I think he went straight Diddy this time, though. I don't... From what I hear, Tweak is not a Sephiroth believer. So, if he believes more in the Diddy, then, you know, definitely can't blame him for that. Dude, Zamba just has games like this. Like, he loses and then he just goes on a fucking rampage. He, like, gets mad and then he fucks you up the next game. Like, almost very consistently. I've seen it. Yeah, that's it. He teched that at 170? What? Wait, why can you tech that at 170? Is there something weird about Rob Sideby I don't know about? Maybe it's because it's multi-hitting. Alright, we can officially turn off one of the streams, I think. Because we're caught up enough that there's only 2 streams left, VGBC and VGBC 3. Cool. I was saying that, but he would need like the reps. Like, if he busted out DK and it wasn't in practice versus Steve, not that he couldn't just do it, but again, like we did see Mild's DK 3-1 against Toon in winner's bracket, and the Diddy Kong, literally the best rep of Diddy Kong on the planet, couldn't beat that same. It just shows you, is the matchup better for Donkey Kong? Seemingly so. And the main factor is just the fact that, like, oh, Steve's at 70, well, DK can kill him no problem at 70. Diddy's gotta get he's gotta get Steve to like 150 plus sometimes to take stocks. Like double the damage. maybe more than double the interactions, maybe like triple, quadruple the interactions to take the stock. I think it's just a matter of time at this point. Like, Tweak will understand that DK is the answer. But it won't be me to convince him. No one will convince Tweak except himself. He will have to realize it on his own. He's just that kind of person. I don't think he'll take character advice from anybody. He knows best for his own playstyle. Chrono Trigger is the best, bro. Ooh, didn't track that landing. There's so many like Chrono Trigger bangers. It's hard to pick one for me. PT versus Steve? I don't even think I've seen that matchup played at any time recently. I don't even know how that character does. Uh-oh. This is a fucking tight battle. Wow. He deleted the cannon. Alright, we got Zamba momentum. Nice footstool neutral reset. That was good. The most fun part about watching the mid-low tier characters win, I don't know where the fuck Duck Hunt is placed. Every character is mid-tier in this game, I'm convinced. Is the way they pop off after winning against the top players with some like magical bullshit, like the Toriguri win against Louis Money. Literally a magical shield break he hit in the game 5 scenario where he was dead to rights. Pretty entertaining stuff. Not for Louis Money though. Alright, we're down to 1 stream now. Hype. Hype for my computer's CPU usage. Yeah, it's gonna be a rough one. He did have a run-in with Meister. I don't know when the recent Game & Watch DK matchup was last run for him, but I saw him have to fight Meister, and that was actually pretty close. But that was like Meister's first major win. When he was in Japan, he went to like a bunch of tournaments, and he beat Mild in Grands with Game & Watch. So he does have some recent experience versus Game & Watch for that reason, and he might also do what he did in that set and like give up on DK and just go straight brawler like from the beginning. So unfortunately, we may not see any Donkey Kong for the rest of this bracket because of what happened to Beast Mode Paul. I would have much rather have seen DK versus Hero, but we'll see. Mild also has Bowser. Apparently he has a Captain Falcon. There was like a crazy squad strike finals going on that went to game 15 between Carmelo and Mild last night. Oh, for real? Dang. Ooh, he did not get the jump confirmed. Alright, Zamba gonna close it. After this is, yeah, the last top 8 qualifier, Mild versus Monty. I would love to believe and just say that Monty hasn't fought a DK on Mild's level yet, and Mild will just go DK and just like fucking sauce him, but catch him off guard somehow. I don't know, bro. I think you gotta be like the best in the world at the Game & Watch matchup to beat top Game & Watches. This shit is so fucking hard. Like, I know the matchup at like a high level, but like if I were to fight a top Game & Watch, I'm pretty sure I would get sauced still. Yeah, it's definitely -3. Not a question about it. Is there a character where the bacon spam at ledge works better than against DK? I think not. DK's big, and his ledge options are hurt box extensions. His recovery gets easily caught by it. You could play around it, but it's definitely not easy. And then you got the infinite nair and up airs. Alright. Zamba takes it. Here we go. Then there's the factor of, does the Game & Watch player know about holding up and mashing up B versus Ding Dong? If they don't, that's really good. Because then your kill window is going to go from 53 to 67. But if they know to hold up and mash up B, now the window disappears and it becomes 60 to 67. It shrinks the window by quite a bit if they know to do that. The best part is that what is Game & Watch going to do in disadvantage? He's probably just going to mash up B, because that's what they all do. So he won't even have to think about it. He'll just do it on instinct and it'll work. But you never know. They might try to survival DI on adrenaline, on reaction, and DI the wrong way, and then you get kills. That's actually a huge factor if they have that matchup knowledge or not. Because if they don't, like when I was playing against Mewtwo King and he didn't know that, I was like killing him very like regularly with ding dongs. And then the second that he, you know, I got a little tired with like how easy it was and like how much I was grabbing, and then I told him, and now I can't kill him with ding dong anymore. Unless if the percent's like perfect. You have to like trip him at 53 with the down tilt. Or do I have it backwards? He can escape starting at 60. Okay, so then that makes the window smaller than I thought. I had it backwards. So the original window is 56 to 67, but like you can shave off 3% if you do an optimized toss, right? But starting at 60 plus, he can hold up and mash up B. So that makes the window 56 to 59. It becomes a 4% window for the standard toss, as opposed to a 12% window. That little bit of matchup knowledge makes such a huge difference. Like, you will beat mid and high level Game & Watches that don't know that, but the top ones, I feel like they all know it. So at this point, maybe you can catch them sleeping and not knowing, but from what I heard, Seth say maybe Monty has King experience, King's DK, and King may, I don't think, the thing is like, we don't like to spread this knowledge to the Game & Watch players. Because the matchup is so bad, DK needs everything that he's got going for him, he needs that shit to win. You're not trying to give away the keys to victory here to the fucking Game & Watch players mashing their A button. But we'll see. I think that will factor in here pretty heavily here. But Mild is very good at finding precise kills with Ding Dong, so, and at minimums too. So if you get like a trip at 49% with down tilt, it's just a straight up kill. The problem is the percent's so early there that if you have anywhere near of a decent mash, you will definitely mash out before DK can toss you. So counterplay to that, you down tilt at 46 to 49-ish. No, it would be 46 to 52. 46 to 52 if you land an aerial hand slap second hit into a grab or a down tilt into a grab. That's how you kill Game & Watch. 46 to 52, that's it. Interestingly, at those percents, if you have Rage as DK, I think you'll bounce a grounded Game & Watch with an aerial hand slap into a Giant Punch. So that's also really nice. So have Giant Punch charged, go for second hit aerial hand slap, which is risky on Game & Watch, or get a down tilt trip. 46 to 52. If you're looking for early kills. And as I said, he's not even going DK. He knows better. I'm sorry, guys. There's no DK for the rest of the tournament. Because we can blame that all on Beast Mode Paul. That's actually not true. There's no more me brawler just in this set. Oh my god, wait, he's cheesing him. He could make it into top 8 and then the DK will return. All we need is for the brawler to cheese him. So far, so good. Oh my god. This is what's needed sometimes. Solo DK, he can't do it. Anyone who's ever asked me, there's your answer. Here's the answer right here. Solo DK cannot do it. He cannot win a major. You have to have something else in your back pocket. Some fucking bullshit like this. You're eventually gonna run into some stupid matchups that are not worth playing. Oh my god. This is the most I've seen him confirm with Brawler ever. I've never seen him get this many Thrupper kills. I'm just giving it to you straight, guys. Like, there's 85 plus characters in this game. What are you doing playing only one character? Don't be like me. Damn, this is like a fucking... He's dead. He's fucking dead. Dude, this is the classic. Keep stupidly taking a mild back to small battlefield. It's the trap. It's everyone's comfort stage. What are you doing? Why are you taking mild or brawler specifically to buy plats? Except for that you're seeing red and your brain is not functioning correctly. Don't fight brawler on PS2 or small battlefield unless if you want to lose. Okay. His brain was firing off neurons there. But now we're on Smashville. It has a bit of a higher ceiling. We shouldn't see as many kills. This is actually a really good counter pick. Because I could see Game & Watch like edge guarding me brawler as a win condition. So that should be pretty viable here. What? Dude, what is good with this brawler today? He's like warm from the fucking all the 15 games of Grand Final Squad Strike he played last night or some shit. He must have been playing brawler a decent amount. The brawler is looking fresh. I mean, he plays a lot of brawler, don't get me wrong, but As far as I know, he's gone straight DK in this bracket so far. Fucking down-angled F smash on on Smashville. That shit killed so early on like one of the lightest characters. Oh, nice evasion. Dude, this is like not even a challenge. This was actually such a good idea not going Donkey Kong. It's working out so well. Holy shit. He's just not getting hit by stuff. Oh. Okay. This is a big deciding moment right here. He got him with the cheese hitbox. Dude, what the fuck was that hitbox? The up and behind bullshit. Like, what the fuck is this character? I feel like he like drifted back with that up B at the last moment too, and it just like barely clipped him. This is another one of those characters where I actually will never, ever, ever cheer for Mii Brawler because of how stupid it is. But this is, I'll make an exception here. Just because I know this gets us more DK afterwards. He's in the perfect cheese percent. He may die here. Yeah, you can't get back from that. Ooh, the lingering dash attack. Get the damage. If he gets a down throw up B, it might actually kill at this percent. If it's on the platform, yes. From the ground, I don't know about that. The up tilts. The fishing up tilts. Uh-oh. Oh! He just fucking went for it. He challenged. Oh, that's it. Oh, he's living. Wait, this is big. He's got to win this, dude. He's got to win this. Oh, the ballsy. Back air is a super kill move. Oh, he got the quick up B. The mini pop off. He did ballsy as fuck dash grab and then ballsy as fuck command grab to deal with up smash. The high ceiling saved him. Wow. Alright, where are we headed? Are we going back? Yeah, we're going back. Uh-oh. Game Watch with the early lead. Command grabs whiffing. The dash attacks have been pretty huge for neutral wins. Oh my god. He's missing his conversions. I mean, they're not going to lead to kills, but... Nice. He tried that time. He couldn't get close. This time the down smash had more horizontal range and stuffed the dash grab. Back air? Not yet. Good DI, but Not good enough. Uh-oh. Oh, the 1-inch punch, clutching it out at the perfect percent. That was huge. Also, I like how a Mild's tag is what they call him in Japan. This is what I was told by somebody that speaks Japanese, that the Japanese players, they call him Maiho. So it's almost like him communicating with us while he's here in the US. Hey guys, call me Maiho. So I'll start calling him that. I wasn't sure, but this seems like a confirmation now. Ooh, what is that about? I think a down throw, oh, maybe too much rage now. Oh my god, he got him with this shot. Why does that move hit extra times? I feel like it didn't last that long before. Is that like a chargeable move? Am I stupid? Like, what? Why did it last so much longer? The first time it didn't hit that many times. You can't charge it, but like, what the fuck? Is he gonna die to bacon? Oh. Bacon into back air drag down trade. It probably does so much more damage when it hits with all those hits too. Okay, this is bad. Potentially. I mean, this is a counter pick in Maiho's favor. I don't think we're gonna see Donkey Kong though. This is getting into stressful territory. It was supposed to be a swift 3-0. It's a multi-hit on shield, so you have to parry the 3 hits. Dude, I don't think I've ever seen anybody do that. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that. That sounds scary. You can hold it for more initial multi-hits. Okay, that sounds right. No, guys, not like this. Come on, you need to cheese him again. Dude, even in Hikaru's prime in this game, he didn't solo DK. He played other characters, didn't he? Didn't he play like Roy? Chunky doesn't solo DK either. He plays Wario sometimes. He's made it into top 8s and just tried Wario where he knew that DK would fail. Oh, there's one. He has a crazy Rob, but I haven't seen his Rob be pulled out like too many times. Rarakusu has a Falco, or rather he mains Falco, and secondaries DK in good matchups for DK. DK was strongest in Smash 4. The best he's ever been was Smash 4. He was strongest as a, I'm not going to say a pocket, as a strong secondary counterpick on low ceiling stages. Yeah, out of all of the players mentioned, I would say, oh, that was so clean and clutch, and I would never say that about me, Brawler, normally, but that down tilt scoop was nice. Okay, this is doable now. He's finding them. I've never seen him so good at catching them. I actually just think Brawler, it's like a layup in this matchup because like Game Watch is so light, you can kill him very early with it. Okay, it's not looking great percent wise. Nice up tilt, but now it's looking good. Oh my god. Oh! What? That looks so weird. He just disappeared. I was gonna say, of all the players you mentioned, I think Noodle is the most solo DK. But I think even Noodle goes other characters sometimes. I've seen him go like ZSS. I don't know if he's just fucking around when he does that though. He might get too bored of like farming his region. He went DK, holy shit. Wait, this is the true mix-up. You can't adapt to the DK now. You have one game. You can't adapt. This is kill percent if Monty doesn't know the secret. If he gets the grab. And now he has too much rage. It won't work anymore. This is actually a pretty smart choice because he could pull this off. Oh! No, that was such a huge opening. Oh my god. Okay, up smash. Oh my god. There's no way to gauge his berry speed. Whoa! Is this a gimp? Oh my god, that was clean. Okay, this is big. Extra credit right now is like GG. This matchup actually becomes pretty difficult for Game & Watch when he's down a stock. Come on, you gotta get damage here. No, that was bad. Get up attack. Nice. Oh my god. Down air? Bro, it was a layup. It wasn't gonna kill though. He's still doing fine. Dude, I don't think you cannot adapt to Mild's DK in one game. You can't do it. Up smash. Oh no, this is how it starts, the checkmating. Wait, this is a good recovery arc. That was such a good mix-up. He made it look like he was gonna go for the platform, but he didn't. He's living. Oh my god. Dude, side B does not work against that move. Why did he not just grab? This Game & Watch is throwing. He had a free grab and he did something else. Yes, free damage. That's fine. We could take that risk. You're not gonna die. Living. He's shook. He's doing up B out of shield. He's shook. He's shook. He's doing the wrong punishes with Game & Watch, bro. Yes! Dude, he's got this shit. Dude, the pop-off is about to be real. Okay. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is very doable still. For Game & Watch. Oh! The offstage pressure! The awareness! The Cardinal Sin. Run at Game & Watch when he's doing ledge get up nair. He's not even charging punch, bro. It's so good in this matchup. There you go. That down B connects. Oh my god. Yes. Charge your fucking punch. Up air. Oh my god, that was game. That's game.
Top 8 miles over Monty. The pop-off all the way from Japan, baby. Gets the job done.
Dang, man. Miles said you.
DK.
Yo.
DK. Oh my God, Chuck. What a match.
Honestly, it was a genius counter pick.
The first service of cheese was not enough. Let me cleanse your palate real quick on this game number 5.
That was a genius counter pick, bro. Like, he cheesed the fuck out of him game 1. He got the quick 2-0, and then the brawler got downloaded, and he busted out the DK, and there was not enough time to download his DK. And his DK doesn't play like other DKs. It's much more pressure heavy. It's much more aggressive. If you don't expect that shit, you lose. Top 5? Hell no. If he went straight DK in that set, I'm gonna be straight up, he would have lost. When DK gets downloaded, it's like a fucking wrap. But if you can bust out DK randomly and they can't adjust to it, you will take that game. You know what I mean? Like, you have a much better chance to do it. So that was really smart. And in the bad matchups, maybe that's what you have to do. You have to cheese the fuck out of them with a different character and then counter pick on your terms, on your stage, when they don't have time to adjust to your DK's patterns or habits or aggression or whatever. That was crazy. He actually had game a couple different times here, but like that right there, like Monty, you could tell he was a little shook. Like that was game, but once he got the aerial hand slap, it was GG. Oh my god, the dance, it's too good. Yo. Game Watch was throwing out a beast. That's what they do though. That's what Game & Watch players do. You just bait the shit and then you punish them. What's it called? The part where I feel like it was a little iffy was when he was landing with bomb with Game Watch and doing F tilt. Like that's a guaranteed grab. Like when it's almost like a little greedy because DK's at kill percent. So maybe what was he expecting? Like a grab attempt or something, or a spot dodge or something maybe. But you gave him an unsafe button that lets DK grab you. When you have guaranteed shield stun grab after that bomb, which doesn't lead to much, but it keeps you an advantage. And that's the thing, is like when you play against Mild, and I should know because I've played Mild, you feel like you have to play at his pace because he's just hitting you with so much damage so quickly. It's like, well, I want to match that pace, and it's not a good idea. Like, you should slow it down. If you play on the same pace as him, you will lose because you will lose the trades. He'll either beat you clean with bigger hitboxes or he'll win the trades. You gotta play slower against him. Mild is the current #1 DK in the world and the best DK from Japan that hasn't competed in America too much. But now he made top 8. And he needed the DK to do it. Look at this. The Mii Brawler, the cheese got in there, it got downloaded, and then he threw in the DK. in a -3, one of the worst -3 matchups, actually. Isn't it Rarikusu? I mean, according to the results, but like Rarikusu hardly plays DK though. It's like one of those weird things, like Rarikusu will like main Falco and go like 95% Falco, and then he'll bust out DK in grand finals to beat Ken. So it like counts, but like does it really? He won't play DK, like kind of similar to Mild in like the really shittiest matchups. Yeah, he kind of secondaries DK. So the results are skewed because it's mostly Falco results, but his DK is also insane. So I can't say that it's not good, because Rarikusu also has like a Spargo win with Donkey Kong against Cloud, which I think since then people have realized that's a good matchup for DK. In fact, I think Spargo might even say that it's a winning matchup for DK. Maybe. There was a long time where it was contested that Cloud players would always say like, oh no, Cloud beats DK. Oh, it's free. Oh, Cloud beats DK. It's like +1 Cloud. I don't know about that though. Alright, I don't know when this top 8 starts. Dude, he busted out. I like was like not giving up hope. I like looked away and then I turned back and I see that you were like, the DK! I didn't even see him pick the character. He was already moving around on the screen first. Yeah. Cloud, no limit, no double jump is pretty ass recovery. Kirby DK? I don't know. Where do I have it? I actually have Kirby as a slightly -1, which is giving a lot of respect to Kirby. I don't know if it should be that much respect, but recently, I had a close set with J-Jaw, which was winnable, but he adapted to some of my obvious neutral habits. And I saw a Kirby set just today with Joy-Kong versus... from earlier. It was earlier today. Joy-Kong versus... who? Kerbo? That was looking solidly in Kirby's favor, but like DK just has the clutch finishers. Yeah, it inspires me to learn another character, because he will tell you himself that's not winnable as straight Donkey Kong. Because if you play a best of 5 set versus Game & Watch, you get downloaded, it's over, bro. He needed that surprise factor, and he earned it. But yeah, no, I definitely learned stuff from watching Mild play. We were just watching him versus the Steve before, and I was learning stuff. Me Brawler looks pretty easy to play, I'm not gonna lie. I think you can just pick him up. I don't think you need to like invest too much time into him. You just have to be like pretty decent at recovering. And I'll just I'll steal the same moveset. I like using shot put because I feel it's like very troll and it's fun to use, but I guess the 1-inch punch or whatever the fuck it is like better because it's really cheesy. It's like, oh, I'm in disadvantage. Actually, I'm gonna stall all of my momentum and just go, and then you just die off the top like at like 100. So matchups that Mild beat today with a combination of Bowser and DK, he beat Duck Hunt, he beat Steve, he lost to Steve because you can only win -3 matchups so often, as we said, but also Carmelo like did some crazy shit. And he technically beat Game & Watch, even though he needed Me Brawler to take 2 solid games first. What is he up against now? Louis Money. Ooh. Okay, this is a real test because this is like one of the matchups that it's almost imperative that you know how to do and you're implementing perfectly aerial spinning Kong out of shield. If you're not doing that, Palutena will harass the fuck out of your shield with nairs until it pokes you. However, I have never to this day, I don't know if he practices it, I've never seen Mild use aerial up B out of shield, short hop up B out of shield, so he's gonna have to win this, and I'm sure he can win it with raw fundies, but not having that tool at his disposal is gonna be rough. Oh yeah, I do want to edit Sephiroth from where I have him actually. I said I was gonna push him to -2, right? Is Sephiroth worse than Mario though? Do I really have Mario at -1? I think we're gonna have to put Sephiroth like in this territory. I don't think we can put him into -2 if Mario is in -1. Mario is definitely more difficult. The thing is that the neutral is not difficult against Mario for DK, but when you get hit, you get fucked and you die like almost every time if the Mario knows what he's doing. I don't think I will put Sephiroth all the way into -2, but I think I'll bump him up quite a bit. Like, my recency bias is strong when it comes to these matchup charts, so like if it was the other night still, I would probably put Sephiroth into -2, but now that I'm thinking about it, I'm comparing Sephiroth and how difficult he is compared to these other characters that are in front of him. I can definitely say that the neutral versus Sephiroth feels more difficult than any of the characters currently sitting in front of him right now. And the neutral starts to become very difficult in the -2 category. So for that reason, maybe I will put him into -2. Kind of interesting way to look at it, but it's kind of the way I'm looking at it right now. All right, we're gonna edit this. I'll just edit it now before I forget. But like when I edit one thing, I have to change all my links everywhere, all this fucking bullshit. Okay, again, not just the neutral, but when you're off stage, like, you get edge guarded, like, pretty regularly by Sephiroth, and it's hard to get back. The weird thing is that's, like, also true versus Lucina, but I have her at a 0. I think Lucina should not be even. After my recent games with tie ranks, it feels worse than even. The best Lucina's like, I don't know, bro. Neutral is very, very difficult against them. To the point where like, I think she's gotta be -1. We just get too wrapped up in the fact that she's honest, but like neutral is really tough against a good Lucina, to the point where I'm gonna put her closer to where the other sorties are, actually. I will concede that, because I'm good at the Lucina matchup, and I still like couldn't take the first to 5s off of tie ranks. We had 2 sets that went 4-5, 4-5 in his favor, and one that was 1-5 in his favor. This is just for me personally. This is how good I am against the characters. So Steve might be worse, but I suck against Duck Hunt more than against Steve. Does Mario always have a way to kill you off of a reversal? I mean, usually. He usually combos you to death if he's if he's reversaling you. You're not allowed to lose neutral against Mario. Again, when I play against Babunski, that's literally what it is. It's like, if I win neutral, I don't really get anything. If he wins neutral, he gets 60 plus damage or he takes a stock every time. Maybe my DI on the combos is bad or not experienced enough. But, alright, so Lucina has become more difficult. I'm kind of going to put her in with Corrin. I'm not really sure. Maybe just I'm unfamiliar with Corrin, so I'll put Corrin like as worse a little bit. Lucina is definitely tougher than them. I mean Lucina. Sephiroth rather. In terms of how tough neutral is, it kind of reminds me of Ridley. Honestly, I might actually put Sephiroth right here because I can almost say, with the exception, here's the difference. Actually, there's a pretty big difference between these characters. Neutral between these characters is really tough. When I am on ledge, I just die against Ridley. When I'm off stage, I will probably get checkmated. It won't happen quickly, but it might take like a minute and a half, as long as they keep fireballing you. Now, Sephiroth will kill you quicker than that, but it feels also just as hard. The difference is that the ledge trap itself is easier to get past versus Sephiroth than versus Ridley. Ridley's ledge trap is stronger. Sephiroth's edge guarding game is stronger though. And neutral, I would say, is a little bit easier to deal with than Ridley. The difference is that Ridley gets fucking cheesed. Sephiroth, you can never do shit to him. The only reason I actually might buff Sephiroth into -2 is because you can't kill him sometimes. You can't cheese him. It doesn't work. You can't ding dong him, bro. You have any rage, you can't do shit. This whole window disappears. Headbutt up smash does not work. This doesn't work. Whereas look at Ridley. Massive window, headbutt to up smash works. Fucking aerial DK smash 4 ding dong works. Grounded ding dong works. You can actually destroy this character. So whereas the neutral, like the difficulty of actually fighting these characters and the percentage at which you will lose your stock when you get put on ledge is very similar between these two. But the difference is you cannot cheese Sephiroth and you can cheese Ridley. So for that reason, I think he gets bumped into the next tier. Or at least in front of Shulk, who you also can't really cheese. Fox gets cheesed. Joker gets cheesed. Piranha Plant, it's tough, but you can do it. Terry gets cheesed. Mennonite gets cheesed. Min Min gets fucked. Kazuya gets cheesed. These characters, you can at least ding dong. There's like a decently sizable window. There, you happy? He's in -2, but he's in like the closest borderline to -1 as possible. But for now, maybe that's where he'll stay until I like keep analyzing this a bit. Neutral and ledge trapping and edge guarding versus Rosa kind of sucks, but if you're good at this matchup, you can kill Luma and just kind of like give Rosa hands for a little bit. I actually think Sephiroth is harder than Pikachu, I'll be honest. Like, just thinking about it. Sheik has definitely a more difficult neutral, but the ledge trapping is like not that threatening. She's like mostly neutral. This might be the borderline of where I'm gonna put Sephiroth just because of how bad of a matchup Bayo is. Like, you can't, in good faith tell me that Sephiroth does better against Donkey Kong than Bayonetta. Just like say that out loud and you'll feel like an idiot. So I think this is the highest up that we put Sephiroth for now. Mario the neutral is actually very doable, which is why he's only -1 right now. But I think maybe I'm still underestimating how potent his death combos are. It's just not as guaranteed as like getting grabbed or hit by Luigi, I feel like. Falco actually might be too high here. Falco's tough, but I don't think he's like too high. I think he's so much easier to cheese than Palu. I don't think they're on the same level. I think we need to lower Falco a bit. I think he's like closer to like Bayo tier. But I think he's tougher than Byleth. No, he's more cheesable. He's like similar to Byleth, but like way more cheesable than Byleth. Falco and Bayo are the same in most cases. You have to switch in DK versus Mario. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It depends on the player, I think, too. Because, like, again, when I trained against Babunski, I don't know if he was trying or trolling or what, but, like, he was fucking me up with Mario versus DK, and then I switched to Cloud, and it was just, like, infinitely easier. It was so much easier. But that's because Babunski doesn't camp. He scraps, and if you scrap with a sword, you lose. But I fought another Mario in Ryuga Chord. All he did was run away, charge flood, and fireball camp and parry versus Cloud, and it was very difficult. Actually, I struggled with it a lot. So I think it really depends on, are you fighting a scrappy Mario or a defensive Mario for something like Cloud to do well. And in that same Mario, I was beating him consistently with DK because he used passive. And like, oh cool, if you're gonna play passive, I'm just gonna outrange you. Yeah, exactly. Aggressive Mario, DK can get fucked because it's like, well, you traded with me and now you're comboing me to death. I feel that. I feel it. I don't know why I have Mario as -1 here, except for that there was a session with Babunski where even against his aggressive Mario, I could consistently go last hit with him, but I was like missing ding-dongs because of like an execution error on my part on the last stock, which I have since corrected. I since figured out what the visual stimuli was that was going wrong for me. And it's because I usually look at the dust cloud when I do cargo up throw up air. But for Mario, the dust cloud goes like this. And then at the very top, it goes like this. It like completely curves, and then Mario's over here. So normally the DI line is represented by the dust cloud, but not for Mario and Doc. You have to just look at the body and not the dust. Because if you follow the dust, your up air will whiff entirely. So I missed every single ding dong against him. And for that reason, if I were to be like, oh, yeah, against most characters, you look at the dust cloud and you buffer your jump and you follow that DI line and it will give you the ding dong. But it doesn't work against Mario. It goes straight up and then at the last moment it curves and he's over here. So you'll go like this and you'll whiff over here when he's actually here. It's fucked. But I figured that out recently, so if I were to play him again, I think I would land my ding-dongs this time. And that would change the result of those matches by quite a bit. I think I would be going much more evenly. But that should help a lot. The difference is you can actually ding-dong Mario. You can't against Sephiroth. It like doesn't work if they have a decent mash and if they're playing passive and evasive. It just, you can't do it. And for that reason, I don't know, the main win condition against Bayonetta is ding dong. If it didn't exist, you would not be able to beat her. you can't really cheese Sephiroth at all. So I'm actually maybe gonna give him, I don't know though. She's 0 to deaths, DK. It's so hard to say. I'll leave him where he is for now. Just the fact that your character is not cheesable just gives you a huge boon against DK, to be honest. Like, who else in this tier doesn't get cheesed? Me, Brawler. He's all the way up here. And that's not even true, because Cargo Down Throw cheeses this character. Top 8 has not started yet. Who else doesn't get cheesed in this tier that's ahead of Sephiroth? Pokemon Trainer? Because they can switch character. Oh, I'm in Ding Dong %? Switch characters. Wait, I only have Gunner as a -2? Seriously? Didn't I say that Gunner is like potentially one of the worst matchups for DK? Why is Gunner in -2? This was a huge oversight. This is definitely a fucking -3 matchup. I don't know where exactly, but it's in there. Can't get off the ledge, can't win neutral. Very difficult to charge punch. Yeah, why did I overlook that character? I guess Ding Dong is a thing, but you're gonna have so much rage that it's never gonna work. Should at least be chilling in this tier. I don't know exactly where to place them, so I'm just gonna leave them there for now. I'll probably have to fight a top level Mii Gunner and then just be like, yeah, this feels tougher. Just like thinking about it, Mii Gunner is tougher than Toon Link's camping, for sure. So I'm actually gonna give Gunner some respect here and just smack him right there. The only thing DK has going for him against Sephiroth is Giant Punch. Which, admittedly, in our session, I don't think I was landing enough of them. Or comboing into it from aerial hand slap, or even thinking about that as being in the main win condition. Also, why is my camera still up here? It's been up here the whole time. Sorry, guys. I could have moved that back like a while ago. I didn't realize. Alright, we're back. Yeah, Brawler does not get cheesed. It's fucked. So like the reasons that Punch are good against Sephiroth is because I don't think it hits you. I think it breaks your shield and then you're just like stuck there and you can't do anything and I can punish you with whatever I want. I think, is that how it works? I don't think it goes through the counter. I think it just breaks your counter and then I get like a free F smash or something. Free grab. I actually don't know because it didn't happen during our games and I don't remember. It breaks but doesn't hit you. Pucus. I'm actually really good versus Lucas because I have incredible SDI and it actually helps you against Lucas. Whereas having incredible SDI versus Bayonetta does not matter. It doesn't help. But it helps against this guy. I have very good awareness of like how and when to SDI against Lucas. It's mostly up. SDI up is my best bet normally. Damn, it is so hot in here. Bug. Oh yeah, I edgeguard the fuck out of Lucas. Instead of that, except for that one clip where I tried to, and It's like one of the few clips I have on my shorts where I lost because I was like, I'm the master of down B spiking Lucas. And then he mixed up his angle a little bit and I got like reverse kill, stage spike killed by the up B, and everyone was clowning on me for it, but they haven't seen me like the 99% of situations when Lucas is off stage, I edge guard him. Like when I go for that. So this is why I don't post losses much, because people are like, that's all they remember. And then when you do post losses, they're like, oh, you only post clips of when you win. You never post when you lose. I'm like, actually, that's not true. I just don't make that my brand. That's all. There's like 5 to 10 losses on there out of the hundreds of clips. Yeah, no, that's fine. You want them to go for up airs because then you SDI away and you mash up air hurt box shift and you can actually combo break against the up airs. You shouldn't SDI up against the up airs. You have to switch and start going away to create distance, and then you up air and you break the combo. It works. You're still gonna take 1 or 2 up airs maybe, but you can trade or win with your own up air. The worst thing is getting hit by the multi-hits and not SDIing against Lucas. Yeah, this character gets fucked by DK. When you hit her. It's actually like so bad for her when she gets hit. She dies. Yeah, the up B is like fine, but like up B is a frame 4 hurt box shift. Up air is only a frame 6 hitbox, but it's a frame 1. Sorry, I may have said that wrong. Up B is a frame 4 combo break. Up air is only frame 6, but it's a frame 1 hurt box shift. So you will completely evade shit as soon as possible. Frame 1 hurt box shift is broken. You gotta make use of that for sure. Like the times you use up B is when it's like more of a horizontal, oh, they did something unsafe on hit, I know I can punish this, and it's like no matter what side they're on, left or right, you just hit them. The up air specifically is when you're SDIing away or down and away, and then you mash rhythmically. You like wiggle down and away, and then rhythmically tap up on the right stick. This is how I do it. I mean, I don't have my inputs on screen right now, or my switch turned on, but it's... I can't really demonstrate it otherwise. I could just plug in my controller really quick and turn on my switch. By the way, these are, you know, things I teach in my Metafy lessons, by the way. If anyone ever wants to pick my brain, you know, I'll answer questions on stream and stuff, but if you guys want some in-depth one-on-one knowledge, along with actually playing the game, I can help you. Here. Get my fucking inputs on there. Ah, shit. I didn't mean to do that. My bad. Alright, check it. I may or may not want to play after all this is said and done. Just trying to keep my energy levels up. Like I said, I wasn't feeling great before. Still not feeling the best. Where the fuck is this thing? Why can't I find it? There it is. Alright, so can't see my buttons yet. Oh, you can see it now. Oh shit, but I don't know what I'm doing. Hold on, I might be doing something that I don't want to do. Fuck. Okay, I just went past the main screen. Son bitch. I gotta change so much bullshit. Where is it? There it is. Yoshi is -1 because I'm very good at the matchup. That's what this matchup chart is based off of. My experience, not other DKs. Alright, top 8's about to start. Otherwise, yes, it is a tough matchup for DK, but it's not as bad as the other ones. Yep, we're starting. It's starting very soon. I just wanted to show you guys real quick what the fuck I was talking about. And I could probably even... I can't get a specific example of when I would be SDIing down and away. I just wanted to show you the directions of what I would press to initiate an SDI down and away into an up air. So regardless of what DK is doing on screen, say I'm getting comboed by Captain Falcon, is actually not a bad example. Sometimes you will combo break with up air out of down throw. If I have time, I could actually set this up right now, but I may not have time because I think top 8's starting literally right now. We might barely have time. So just as an example, if I were to set my damage to like 40, and the Falcon still tries to do down throw nair, like something like that, they really shouldn't be going for that. Why is he doing the dash grab that way? Let's turn the mirroring off. Why is he going that way? What the fuck, bro? Just let the timer run out, I guess. Right? So they shouldn't do this, but if they do it, see if I can get it. This is where you would like up B combo break, it seems. Let's see. I mean, it worked once. Might need more percent. Alright, let's try to increase the percent a bit. There it is. See? Where if I do nothing, I'll still get hit. Can he just run up and up air? No. Not at that percent. Maybe. I don't know. The point is, if they go for nair, which some Falcons do, even when they shouldn't. Alright, Alright, top 8 has started, so we're gonna track back in on that now. Input display goes away. Hell yeah, I play Castlevania. I play all the Castlevanias. There, my Switch is officially on and ready to go, just in case I feel like playing. Alright, Me Gunner versus Big Body. Did the quality get worse? What happened here? What the fuck is going on with the stream quality? Oh, it downgraded to 720p. I didn't do that shit. Me Gunner versus Big Bodies. This has got to be a good Me Gunner bracket after they got past, like, Monty, I think it was, in winners. Also, what's the bracket looking like? Mild has to fight who, we said? Start GG is not loading. What the fuck, bro? He may not be using the reflector. Oh, it's Louis Money. See, that's a tough draw. Only because, again, it's doable for DK. I'm not gonna say it's not doable for Mild, but he does not have access, as far as I know. He does not use short hop up out of shield, and that's like one of the biggest factors in beating Palu without like sweating your ass off. Like, you can like win neutral for free with that shit. I just don't know if he has built it into his game plan yet. Yeah, not necessary, especially if you have like perfect edge guarding, perfect ledge trapping, and a careful neutral. Start GG is just not loading for me at all. My browser is dying. Zomba's winning game 1. Let me just try to get Start GG open on this other tab. I think I have it open here, which is good enough, honestly. I don't need it open on another tab. Also, I made some matchup changes here. I should save this, but I don't want to close these tabs. I did make a bunch of changes though. Should I just save it now so I don't forget? Yeah, I'll save it now. So we updated this again. It is now November 9th. Save that shit. Update this everywhere really quickly. Both that and the imager link. There, that's updated. Go back to watching. Yeah, Sonic is -3 overall, I think. Neutral feels even ish. When Sonic is up a stock, it's -3, and when DK is up a stock, it's +1. So I think we average those. And then maybe that's what the matchup comes out to. What is that? -2 divided by 3. It actually comes out to not as bad as I'm thinking. It comes out to -0.6. I don't know. I'm not thinking about that right now. I'm mostly just watching this. Thing is, like, realistically, Sonic is usually gonna be up a stock on you, so that's why it, like, kind of is. It could be maybe -2. I could see it because of the stuff we were saying. In fact, it would make sense to call Sonic a -2 because For me, -2s are 4-6 matchups, which when you reduce the ratio down is a 2 out of 3. You know, it's just doubled to become 4 out of 6. So actually, you don't even have to do all that math. You can just say, if this is the way that I think about matchups, neutral is even. If you're down a stock, it's -3. If you're up a stock, it's only +1. So you just combine all of those, and it makes it, I think that's too convenient. I don't think the math will always work out, but that technically makes it a -2. And then you do the math, -2 divided by 3. Yeah, I think Icy's is in the right placement. Why is the gunner kind of cooking? I mean, it doesn't matter, they're losing. Somehow they have kind of been cooking, but they've been like consistently losing to Zamba for some reason. Still doable. And then the game is over. A tier list on which characters are saucy or sauceless. I could do that for clicks and for controversy. I think it would cause controversy. Not tonight though. I may want to play, I'm not sure. I definitely do not. I'm not feeling 100%. My voice feels better, but I can tell, like, you know, you get like that smell in your nose that feels like you're getting sick. Again, I just went out, I was around a lot of people last night. I think I'm already getting sick. I'm not gonna lie. It's not a good feel. Gunner is going on top of my list. Yeah, maybe I'll just never play this matchup ever again though, and we'll just leave it to Theorycraft because I don't think it's worth playing as Donkey Kong ever. I would rather play Falco and sit there and mash my kicking reflector the whole game than ever fight this character with DK again. With DK anyway. I just also just don't enjoy fighting them, period. It doesn't matter because online, Gunner literally can just sit there and mash the B button and DK loses. It doesn't take any brain power, nor is it suboptimal, I will say. It is optimal to do what they do. It's just, it's not fun. Apparently that I learned that is always techable, no matter your percent. Probably has something to do with the multi-hit properties. 188 teching the stage without a problem against Rotor Arm. I actually don't agree that Gunner is sauceless. I think that players play Gunner in a sauceless way. I think you can be very stylish with this character, except they choose to play the way that they play. I'm gonna just put it out. I'm just gonna say it straight up. You could be doing cool shit, but you're gonna sit back and throw projectiles instead. At least 90% of the Gunners. Now this is one of the best ones, and this is a tournament. So I don't expect them to be going for sauce. They're just gonna go for what they know is like the bread and butters and the tried and true, like safe neutral stuff, right? Yeah. I think that's a big part of it too. I could just be saying bullshit there, but I think this character might actually have some sauce, but we've just never seen it. Someone who actually plays with sauce inherently could show us. Ooh, that was good. Rob's got the tools to actually edgeguard this character. All right, what's up next? What do we got? What's on deck? Oh, I have to update my commands. This is old. This is updated now. So let's update that everywhere. Star GG is cooked. I still have it open, but can I update it? Probably not. If I refresh it, it'll die. Right now. I will not refresh. Instead, we will just take a gander. It looks like Mild is up next. Against Louis Money. Actually. Let's go. Alright, let me finish this up really quick. I'm gonna update my commands. With the new JPEG link, which is this one. New imager link, I should say. I've been a little proud. I've been updating my my matchup threads, my matchup chart consistently, as opposed to like not doing it for years and just saying matchups don't matter. My matchup chart has been consistently getting updated over like every time we start discussing stuff. There, done. Try to stay on top of that shit. Every update makes DK look worse. I mean, we're just being more and more realistic. That's all. There's a reason that Mild didn't go straight Donkey Kong against Game & Watch. It was purposeful. The surprise factor, though, of busting out the DK was real. He was the biggest counter pick character in Smash 4 as well. The difference being, Town and City used to have a ceiling that was -4. Meaning that it increases the ding-dong window. But now it's +5 in this game. Does anybody remember that? Does anybody that played Smash 4? Smash 4 used to have a lower ceiling on Town and City, and one of the adjustments they made to Ultimate was they made it a higher ceiling than the standard. And it's a huge difference. So whereas like PS2 was the base stage, no, FD was the base stage, right? FD has the same ceiling height as PS2 in all games, I think. Or at least we'll just consider Smash Ultimate. So with FD being a +0 or, you know, a base 0, Town and City was -4, which would increase DK's ding dong window by 4%. Whereas in this game, it's +5. So yeah, I think that was maybe a good choice. But that's what everybody would do, is they would counterpick, like, oh, you didn't know how to pocket DK and you didn't ban town? Well, let's go to town. And I'm going DK and you're gonna lose because you're gonna get grabbed 3 times. All right, so we said -2. This is like solidly in the middle of -2. This is definitely one of the more tough ones. And I'm going to be a little obnoxious maybe in pointing out some instances, because I have trained in this matchup recently, where DK could have done aerial spinning Kong out of shield to win neutral. We'll see if it comes into play. It might not, because Mild's neutral might be solid enough that he's not allowing those positions to really happen. Oh my god, the cheese? What the fuck? What the hell am I seeing? Why did he put himself in that situation? That's all on Louis money, bro. Why did he do that? He double jumped into a DK aerial up B and got stage spiked. There was no reason for that. Okay, new game. Nice. Oh my god, he cheesed him again? He almost got the dare. Dude, Mild is just a fucking nut. He goes for dash attack fair spike? That's a ding dong. Oh, the mash though. Did he pummel? Somebody tell me, did Mild pummel there? If he pummeled once, that's the reason that he was able to mash out. Louis Money has a good mash. You cannot pummel against him. Mild just got that information just now. Pummeling once makes it fake against players with a good mash. Nice F tilt. Yeah. All right, Louis Money dropped the 100% lead into lose the game. Game 1. That's a runoff counter, by the way, not an air. I know because I've played as Palutena in this matchup and against them enough so that I know that the good Palus, they do run off counter there. Okay, good DI. All right, we have another pretty even. Honestly, half of her stock is gone, being real. And it looks like Mild is just playing just a deep enough neutral where he's not getting harassed on shield by Nair. Also, it's not a win condition for him like it would be for me though, because aerial spinning Kong out of shield is really good against her. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so scary for Louis Money, dude. He's like so close to dying. Wow, nice up air. This is a checkmate. He didn't go for it. Okay. Mild has like one more chance here. Aggressively swinging from the ledge one too many times. Yeah. Louis Money almost paid dearly for that. He cheesed himself. What is with them rolling on stage so much? I've found that in the meta, maybe, at least in my experience, online, people like to pressure the ledge trap like extremely hard, and they give up on punishing the roll. I don't know if it's the same offline, but having played against higher level and top level players, they really like to suffocate the ledge really hard and cover everything except roll, because I think roll is slow enough so that you can react to it still, and people will choose roll less in general than everything else. So if you're in a position to cover everything except roll and still be able to react to it, roll becomes a good mix-up. Oh, he's getting the dare now. He's in ding dong percent though. Can he find it? He doesn't care about ding dong, he's just fighting. Ooh, this is big. Big opening here. That should be a death there. Yeah. It's something I found recently. It's really interesting. Like, roll is one of DK's worst ledge options, but it's viable. See? He was right on top of ledge. He was looking for a normal getup, and he didn't cover roll. So DK got onto stage for free. Also, standing at the ledge with your back turned with shield also covers getup attack. Ooh, he could have punished that with a forward smash. Okay, the dare scoop. Back air. This is just, DK's always in a terrible spot. Even if he can win by like swinging from disadvantage, he's always in a terrible spot in this matchup. It's really tough. I definitely would start swinging aggressively with up airs. It looks like that's what Mild is looking for. What the hell was that? Did he just punish an F tilt attempt with a preemptive up air from ledge? Okay, we have even match though. Ooh, interesting counter. Nice up air combo break. Oh, we have a Mild stock incoming where everything just starts connecting. Every single hit is connecting now. Uh-oh, that was big. What? Okay. Ooh, this could be it. Nice recovery. Ooh, these aggressive recoveries are getting caught by Louis Money. He did it 3 times in a row, and it worked? Oh my god. The difference here, though, is that Louis Money was right on top of the ledge this time when he did it. The first 2 times, like, Louis Money was baiting it. Like, he dashed to ledge and then dashed back and covered it. That's funny. The no mix-up. It's a strong mix-up. Is this currently the best DK main in Japan? I would say so, yes. Is he a solo main? No. He beat Monty with a strong combination of Mii Brawler into DK for the finishing touch. Game 5. He uses a lot of Mii Brawler, but he will stay DK if he can in most matchups. There, he could have did aerial spinning Kong at a shield. Instead, he went for a shield grab, which was not fast enough. It's not like the super, like, most important thing, I guess, in the world, but it's just like, as opposed to getting punished by Palu, you could have won neutral and did 20% to her, you know what I mean? That was nice. Ooh, he didn't fall for that. If he dropped shield on that, he was... Oh. It's really good awareness. This is where you get grabbed as DK. Or against DK. You don't expect it. You're like, oh, I took the first stock. Boom, get grabbed, die, ding dong. 2 aerial spinning Kongs. Chances there. Notice how his shield is getting disrespected by multiple nairs in a row, though. He could have did short how about B to both of them. Specifically, the nairs. Now, if she spaces the nair, she can bait out the aerial up B. If she's landing right on top of you, next to your shield, into the ground with the nair, those are the ones you can punish with the aerial up B. Again, it's more of like a North American meta thing for Donkey Kongs, but obviously the Japanese DKs have like stuff that we should be doing, we should be learning from, that is working better for them. But I think they could, some of them do, don't get me wrong. Some of them do the short hop up Bs. I don't think Mild does them yet. He's just got to start doing it in some of these matchups. Oh. That's not going to kill yet. Alright, that's a big lead. Nice double back air. No trip. I wouldn't have killed yet. He needs one more down tilt. It's like, I wonder what he's looking for, guys. All right, now he's got the percent. Too close to ledge, get reversaled by Palutena. The mild, oh yeah. That was that weird percent where up air wouldn't have killed yet. Yeah, this matchup's hard, man. This shit is not easy. All right, he fought his way back in with the down smash. Rising back air on shield could have got punished by aerial spinning Kong. Oh. Oh. That's hard to react to. He probably didn't expect it. Yeah. Question is, does he feel like it's tough enough that he'll switch to me brawler here? I just think that he's missing the tool that he needs in order for this to be more doable, because you have to doubly or triply outplay the Palu to win otherwise. I think aerial up E in general is pretty important against Palu, like not even in just out of shield. He's sticking with the guns. Raw grab. Oh, he's going for the mild. Oh, not enough percent. I thought maybe he would go for aerial DKO there. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a huge lead. Yeah, that's fucking rip. There goes the lead. Raw dash grab seems to be strong. Louis Money holding a lot of shield. Up air, up air. Nair, nair, up air, yup. Get clipped. Nice find. Mild is gone fishing with the down air through plat. He kind of needs something here. The noise was the dog barking in the hallway, losing his fucking mind. That's what it was. Oh, and he finds something, he does. Oh, that was a good nair. Now, does Louis Money know how to checkmate these situations? No, he doesn't. He gets hit by aggressive aerial up B. Into get clutched on by mild. Oh my god, what a side B option. Nair is not the answer there, bro. It's counter. It hasn't worked yet. Okay. He's still not dead. He's dead. Yep. Alright, that's game 5 now. My main issue with watching Palutena players, it's so funny that it's like possibly a huge deciding factor. They don't know how to edge guard Donkey Kong. It's kind of crazy. It's reminding me of the set of Mild versus that Japanese Sonic, where the Sonic just kept going for runoff forward air and like losing to up B every time instead of just doing back air. Like Palutena could literally be doing back air, but he's like frozen. He's scared. He's frozen at the ledge. Like, I don't want to commit. I'm just gonna go for down tilts. You have DK at 200 without a jump off stage. Why are you scared of back airing him? But DK, he demands, I don't know, he causes fear in people, bro. He gets them shook. All right, we're going to Battlefield. Ding Dong is not viable here. Not really. Yeah, there's a big fear factor for DK. Yeah, you can't play scared. Absolutely. This is a big lead already for Mild. Nice SDI out of the Nair. This should be up air, up air. No explosive flamed platform tech chase. Good try for Mild to swing through the Nair, but it didn't work. Down throw back air. All right, just like that, we have an even game. He's going for some weird ass shit off stage. He does not know how. It's funny to see it. He just doesn't know how to checkmate DK when DK's off stage into get fucked by Mild's recovery. He went for like hesitant down air attempt off stage into get aggressively up aired by DK. Okay. Finds the retaliation down air. This is a sweaty game now. One hit and they can bring it all back, but this is still a very big lead. Up air, up air. He opts for Nair instead. I just feel like the fear factor is in Mild's favor, even though the percents are even, bro. Like, Louis Money's gonna get hit by some bullshit, dude. He's not, I don't know if he's ready. Oh, that was a good call, but Battlefield, big blast zone, not gonna save him. Yup, not enough. This is a checkmate, but again, he doesn't got those. Mild gets the reversal down air. Dude, this is so big. The damage he gets on this stock is so big. Wow, the mix! The aggressive, no fear double jump onto stage back air for the extra damage. Okay. 37%. That's big. That's big. That's big. Oh my god! Ding dong doesn't work on this stage. Don't expect it. It only works if he gets a grab on the side platform and jumps to the top platform. This is a big checkmate here. He literally just needs to keep up airing. He doesn't need to do anything else. And he gets like, yeah, he's got the tech chases. This is rough. Palu will die to Giant Punch, guys. Oh! Oh my god. This is the checkmate. He got it. He finally got it. He only figured out the checkmate at the very end. He should have just kept it simple the whole time and done down tilts at ledge into catch DK without a double jump, being forced to up B, and then just stuff it with back air. Literally, he could have done that every single time that he ledge trapped, but he didn't figure it out until the last interaction. And I think a big part of what was going on there was Battlefield. Battlefield was too strong. The juggle situation, yeah. He was in a rough spot. He had no double jump. He had to get up aired like a bunch of times. He was looking really good. Dude, Louis Money almost landed through the platform to like drop down and go for some shit, like a back air or a down air or something. If he did that, he would have died at 50%. The rage was online. That was really clutch. Yeah. All the ones that I mentioned were the most impactful ones. I don't know if he won or lost those games necessarily, because like he was forced into clutching the wins as opposed to having like just a more solid lead overall. I would say it only came up like 3 or 4 times. Up smash. This was game 4. Yeah, the parry. Oh my god. Dying at 50. That's gotta suck. This was a crazy situation. Yeah. Mild would swing aggressively there a lot. Missing the counter. This is like why Palus don't like to do counter. Yeah. They don't like to do counter because the one time they get spiked for missing it. But like, I mean, I shouldn't give Palutena players any advice actually. Matchup's hard enough as it is. Part of the checkmate though is for her to do runoff counter once DK doesn't have a double jump. And now he has to up B without the double jump from so far away that she gets free down air or free recursive back airs, but we didn't see that. I feel like if the gameplay kept playing out, eventually you get exposed to that interaction. But in a best of 5, like you saw, he didn't figure out how to checkmate Mild until literally the last interaction of the best of 5. When that's literally what Palu does to beat Donkey Kong. Now, full credit to Mild for heavily mixing up his recoveries. He was going for like raw jump on the stage back air sometimes. Like, that was good. He was recovering well. How much damage is needed if DK has max rage? Minus 15. So 50% is like exactly the percent where she dies. I don't know how big the window is because her original window is only 65 to 75. So when DK has max rage, these are the rules. 150% on DK, minus 15% to the window. So that would become 50. And it shrinks the window too though. It'll be like 50 to like 52 or something. Like it's a very small window at max rage. But all you really need to know is the minimum. Damn, bro. So Steve and Palu ended the run, but that's a huge top 8 finish for DK. 7th place for Mild. Good stuff. Good stuff. Very tough draw having to run into Louis Money. Even then, he almost had that shit. To be fair, I think it was a better draw though than being on the other side of losers. Did you want to fight Me Gunner instead? Honestly, I think Mild versus Zamba could have been pretty hype, to be honest. But that's it's basically as close as it gets. Again, the aerial up B's out of shield didn't factor in as big as I thought they would. There was just like 1 or 2 situations where Louis Money was disrespecting shield with Nair, but I think that's because Mild's strategy was to keep a lot of space so that he's in F-tilt back air spacing against Palu and not like right on top of her, because if you don't have short hop up B as a tool, being close to her and shielding is a losing condition, not a win condition. It's the opposite. Oh no, he definitely had that shit. It was very close. Up aired 1,000 times on Battlefield. That'll do it, bro. Alright, I'll be right back. I think the next set is about to start, but I'm just gonna take a quick restroom break. Be right back. Is there anything even hype left to watch? Did we just stop watching this tournament and start playing Smash? Like being real. What did I miss? Anything exhilarating? Toriguri, last cool thing in this tournament. True. True. Is it considered a major? Yeah. It's not P tier, but it's like, I think it's S plus. That's the step before P tier. Right? Sonics could win a major? Wait, is he seeded to win this shit? As exhilarating as this is to look at, we will come back to it very quickly. He's seeded to win, bro. Can he do it? Can he overcome the curse? That's actually a pretty big storyline. To follow here. Second to who? Steve? Isn't RM8 supposed to be like really good though? But yeah, losing to one of your previous mains, that's interesting. I didn't hear about that. Who did Leo go against Ike? I'm just realizing this too. Banjo and top 8, what the fuck is going on? Gunner and Banjo. I mean, Gunner's out already though, right? Zamba already eliminated the Me Gunner. Joker. Interesting. That's just like one of those things where I don't know if there are any good Ikes that are still active. I always say this, and I have no right to, because Leo plays so many characters at such a high level. Leo has other characters that could have easily dealt with Ike. The same way that he lost to Luigi in Europe, and he had other characters that could have easily beaten Luigi. Like, even if you don't play Lucina anymore, you just go Lucina against Ike, and or whoever has like an active character with a working counter. If Ike is ever forced to up B to ledge, you just run up and you short hop counter that shit, or just literally, yeah, you jump in with counter, and it's a checkmate edge guard every single time against Ike. And I know that he has characters that can do that, even if it's not Lucina, just anyone with a counter. That's a good enough win condition to just beat Ike by itself. Now, his recovery is not always going to be, you know, susceptible, but you force him into that situation. Hard part is beating out side B. I disagree. I think you actively challenge, put yourself in the way of Ike side B early and often off stage, and put out a hitbox against it. If you really know what you're doing against Ike side B, it sucks. However, if he has time to charge it almost fully and mix up and land wherever he wants to on stage, sure. But those are two different things, I think. I think there is a optimal time for Ike to recover with side B, and then there's times where he's like disrespecting your presence with side B, and that's when you can fuck him for it. But maybe that's when he goes for directional air dodge to ledge instead, or like up B or something. Or just charges it super long, waits you out, and then snaps ledge. I don't know. I think there's a reason people don't play Ike. I think his recovery sucks. And if you have a decent sense of parrying, you can win pretty consistently against Ike. Ike's neutral is like nair you or tomahawk grab you, and if you don't fall for that, like, you win. Both of those things involve jumping, so you just stuff his jumps and then you win. Most of the time. He's just too slow on the ground, like, I don't know. He's not gonna sneak up and grab you. Ike does have some bullshit though. Like, his raw up B with super armor that does like 20% or some shit. But the trick to that is you just stand underneath a platform. And Ike is now forced to land on the platform and can't launch you. And then you can punish him. Banjo exists to waste everyone's time. Is that what's happening here? Yeah, these games are taking a while. 2 minutes in, 1 stock dropped. Boom, 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 boom. That was actually a pretty, I can say that required some sauce. Whatever just happened on the screen. Or it resulted in some sauce, whatever he did there. Okay. Yeah, Banjo's ag combos, they do nothing. They don't do any damage at all. Well. Alright, I'm getting to that point where I actually don't know if I want to watch this anymore, guys. I'm gonna be honest. DK's out. I no longer give a fuck. This set will be exciting. This is sure as hell not exciting to watch. Just because of the pace of it. I don't know if I have the energy to tough it out. If I were watching on my own right now, I would stop. I would use my remaining energy to actually play Smash instead. This is what top 8s look like, unfortunately. The most money is on the line, so, I mean, again, the character lends, both of the characters lend toward this gameplay. There's only damage being done like once every minute, and when there is, and it's just like an F tilt that knocks you away and resets neutral. There was an acknowledgement head nod from Carmelo from a fucking raw F tilt that did absolutely nothing to him, but was the first hit landed in about a minute and a half. Fuck this stupid endgame meta, bro. It's very possible we can end this set right now. Again, shout outs to these players for being skilled. And for being patient, because I sure as hell am not. Alright, that shield is getting tiny though. Come on, we might see, you know, something else? A shield poke maybe? That's a cool way to take out the wall. Take out a grenade, hold your shield, turn around, have access to a quick back air out of shield. Hey, I mean, the commentators, they're getting paid, so at least there's that. Ouch. If that side B had not snapped ledge, I think it might have popped the shield. Maybe that's what he was going for. I'm in an awkward situation here where I want the Banjo to win because it's Banjo, but I also want this set to be over. And it looks like we're getting the latter here. Wait, who are you talking about? Are you talking about me? That's amazing. Respect to that commentator. Oh, wait, who? Ooh, the up smash came through. I don't know what else to say. People love to hate on poor Banjo. Listen, he was designed this way. It's the player's fault for continuing to play him. It's the developer's fault for designing him the way he's designed. But how else could you have made him, though, without keeping him true to, like, the games? He is so true to the games with his moveset, more than almost anyone else, right? It's actually so cool, all the stuff that Banjo can do. In terms of, yeah, the faithful design, absolutely. It just doesn't translate well into Smash. He's just shitting eggs, man. Just let him shit his eggs. Leave him be. Now he's air camping him. Oh no, what a way to go out. Oh. Man, I hate to see that. I don't want to see it end like that. If you're not having a good experience on YouTube Shorts live viewing experience, you can always tune in on full resolution YouTube or Twitch, because I'm streaming to all three. Boo. What a punish. Optimal. Alright, what do we have to look forward to now? What's up? What's up next? Sonics versus Light. Okay. Okay. I'm saying this could be like an interactive match, and it actually might not be. Like, there might be like Light laser camping and Sonic like camping on the other side of the stage. I don't think so though, because generally when Light's playing, there's gonna be like some aggression. So also, this could be like the thing that stops Sonic from winning the tournament. Sonics, rather. He needs to get past Light. And then if he does, that's his best shot. Sonics won there last set. Really? Isn't that a bad matchup? Alright, what else can we do while we're waiting? Nothing's happening. Are we changing my tier list up at all? Palu, after that set, I think she's in a fine spot. It looked like Mild couldn't play the game for most of the time, but he had opportunities to clutch. But he was not in the driver's seat for most of those games, which is about how it goes, actually. Someone even said it looked worse than Steve. But then we saw how Carmelo played with Steve versus DK, and it was very different. I think Steve versus DK is a pretty matchup knowledge intensive thing, where the Steve needs to know what to not get hit by, and that's pretty much it. But if they don't know the DK matchup, it could go poorly for them. In this case, I can't even say that, because I don't know how much experience he has versus DK. It sounds like he gets a decent amount versus maybe Glug or something. I don't know exactly who Louis Money plays against, but from what I saw, he didn't have checkmates down against Donkey Kong. Like, just the basic stuff. He was opting for things other than down tilts most of the time, and then when he started down tilting, it started working. But he looked kind of uncomfortable, like ledge trapping DK for a little bit, which is interesting. Maybe we should give more credit to Mild there for mixing up his get off the ledge and his recovery game, because I think that was helping a lot versus Palu. What's going on here? I'm getting dizzy looking at this. Too much motion blur. Oh, it's Sonic's. The hand warmer. I thought historically Fox was not great for Sonic. Maybe he needs the gym level up. I don't know, like, if he lifts or anything, but he definitely, I don't know. I can't tell. He seems decently fit, but maybe he just needs the X factor. Would I ever commentate a major? I mean, here's the thing. I enjoy commentating top 182 and top 32. When it gets down to top 8, I don't know if it's just because I've been sitting here watching with you guys for 5 hours, or because we gotta watch shit like Steve versus Sonic and like Game & Watch versus Sonic and Game & Watch versus Steve. I don't think I would enjoy that. So, I mean, there are answers to that. Just, I wouldn't have to do top 8 commentary because I hardly ever commentate, so I wouldn't have to worry about getting a top 8 spot. I would just opt for something other than that, right? So yeah. The problem for me, though, is that if you're competing and commentating, that shit does not mix. It does not mix well, bro. Unless if you're like, even if I was competing and only commentating on Sunday during the top 128, right? If I didn't make it into the top 128, I wouldn't want to commentate in the top 128 because I would be salty and I would be emotional and it would show in my emotions. And I wouldn't want, I just, you know. So, but I say that, but there was a tournament where I did like the worst I've ever done. And then it was like a regional or something in Long Island. One of the last Smash 4 tournaments at the old Aeon venue. And then someone asked me to commentate, and I actually had a really good time with it, even though I was extremely salty. Somehow I brought myself out of that, and I did some commentary, and it was enjoyable, because I forget that I'm like, oh, I don't have to just be good at the game. I could also be knowledgeable about the game and express myself and communicate about it. And I think that's a big strength that I don't showcase enough, maybe. That just comes along with playing the game for so long and like being a coach and stuff. But the neat thing about it, there's like a trade-off. Top 8 has the most viewership, has the most exposure, so you'd get like the most clout and like followers, but also like sucks to commentate the most because of where the meta is at. Unless if it's like a rogue top 8. Also, my commentary, especially if there's a DK on screen, might be like overly critical. I like to be critical with my commentary, and you have to be unbiased. So like when you guys are watching with me, or any personal streamer, even like EE, like if he's not commentating the event himself, he's gonna be biased as fuck. He might even be biased on the commentary at the event itself, but like he has to stay impartial to an extent. I enjoy being biased in my opinions and who I want to win. And you lose a bit of the joy there when you're not like saying like things like fuck Steve and stuff like that. But when you're being paid to be impartial, you don't really have a choice. All right, let's see it. Oh, we're fighting. We're actually fighting. Oh, this is so refreshing. Oh, there's interactions. Whoa. Uh-oh. That's impressive. That matchup sucks. Fox versus Ices. Damn, he almost got F smashed to feint edge guard into F smash, but he just barely missed. This is called Disco Train. This is from Donkey Kong Country, is it not? One of the games. There you go. The screams are a little bit out of left field, I'll admit. Ooh. Alright. Light missing on his tech chases early. Maybe he'll start figuring some stuff out. I feel like Sonic's he mixes up disadvantage stuff like really hard though. He might not like do the same thing twice. Yeah, this is more of what Smash should be. It's like I can watch without feeling my eyes become heavy. Oh my goodness. Wow, good ledge trap. I'm also just not talking as much because I like just observing, and I'm kind of pretty low energy right now. Yeah, I think I'm getting sick a little bit. Feeling the chills come on even. Alright, that's gonna be... Oh! Wow. Good timing. Perfect option. Alright, so this is a tough draw so far for Sonics. He can bounce back. He is seeded to win, but who has a better chance versus Steve in the winners finals? Sonics, right? That's gotta suck for Light. Oh yeah, it's not even close. I forgot about the stupid jab across the stage shit. Never mind. That shit sucks for Vox. Well, it's that, and also, like, I'm generally not very exposed when it comes to, like, being around other people. And I went to a big get-together yesterday where everyone was all close and shaking hands and stuff, so I probably got sick from that. Type battle? Regrab? This has to be a kill, yeah. Good awareness from Light to stay back a bit because Sonic has access to up B back air, like reverse up B back air. We got a tight battle here. Let's go. This is actually entertaining to watch. Look at this. For that reason, we need Light to stay in the tournament, but also the good storyline is either Light or Sonic's wins, right? Like the whole tournament. This is Mount Volbano, is the name of the track. Which is from Super Mario Odyssey. Sonic's winning is never a good storyline, but he deserves it, bro. Like, let's be honest. I mean, I guess you gotta win to deserve it, but like, he's been like right there so many times. He's also probably put in more work than most players. He's always on the grind. Ooh, what? That was nasty. Whoa, the bait? Oh, all that. All of the literally genius level gameplay. No, he did, it was a combo. He did like homing attack into footstool there. That's what was cool to me. The footstool there I've seen. It was just the way he set it up was nice. Personally, I haven't seen that out of homing attack before. Because homing attack, I feel like it just like does weird shit every time it connects. Alright, he's locking in. Meditative flow state. He's entering it. Ooh, this chase down. Spring? Oh my god, he did drop fair. Did not expect. That up B that Light does is so good. Does so much damage for no reason. Gonna find a track that's fitting for this battle. It's not this one. Frog's theme. It's always Frog's theme. Frog's theme is like when we have a protagonist, though. Do we have a clear protagonist here? Especially with a bunch of Japanese players left in the bracket, like, these are two players I would cheer for over the Japanese players. The tech chase up airs. Oh, he got the 2-frame. That's big. Is this the start of the reverse 3-0? Oh, that's so clean the way he did. Oh my god, he's playing out of his mind. Dude, he unlocked a new level when he went Zen mode. Wow. That was fucking insane. So instead of going for like the guaranteed up air back air, he went for an up air frame trap into nair, into catch the landing with single hit up air combo into F tilt to push him off stage. That was nasty. He seems to have scouted an air dodge habit out of that string specifically that Sonic gets a lot, where he gets like up airs going and then like you either have to jump or you have to air dodge or press a button. Now, Light could always recognize that and do something else instead of air dodging there, but he kind of got fucked for air dodging in that spot. Oh my god. There's no way. If he kept that going, he actually was the best player on the planet. Not just in the room. I think Spargo's plan is good because he's Spargo and he matchup checks people. He gets to play a character that he has fun with. I don't know if the character is actually good. Oh, that's so broken. I think people just don't know how to fight against Plant. Because there are no... I'm not going to say there are 0 good plants. There's just not enough for people to learn the matchup. So nobody knows what to do. And it's got to be a lot of fun when you're matchup checking people and outskilling them and outfundying them all at the same time. Whoa, that was neat. That down smash miss was huge. A big thing is that has bounced Sonic's back here is he's been landing his down angle F smashes, or just F smashes in general at ledge. Fox fucking explodes to that. Oh, he's catching the, yeah, he's scouted it, bro. He knows exactly where the air dodges are coming. This could be a wrap. Ooh. He was definitely going for a down air spike, but I don't think he expected the down air itself. Otherwise, he would have teched. Uh-oh. This is quite a turnaround. Lucky got 25th. Yep, that's the only plant in this tournament. Spargo did not compete. And that's maybe the only other plant I've ever heard of that has done something. Other than really early game meta Brood, the Duck Hunt from Smash 4, he won some sort of stacked like regional tournament in Japan with plant like early on. And all he did was neutral B and nobody knew how to deal with it. Dude, you can tell that Sonics has put in the work to figure out how to specifically edgeguard Fox. Now, Light is crazy, so he's still getting back, but you know that shit has ended so many Fox players, everything that just happened. Because they probably got their jump caught. Ooh, nice parry. Dude, that nair is not okay. Why does it last so long, bro? Nice angle. This song doesn't fit. This is better. Ooh, I was gonna say, I think he could have tried for the down angle F smash there, but he didn't scout where Light was starting the up B. Wow, nice recovery mix up. Spring coverage, homing attack got stuffed. Up smash, or up tilt rather, sorry. Oh, he got the stank charge on it too. He got the stanky foot on it. That was clean. This is a tight game 5, guys. Holy shit. And the momentum had just shifted here. Just barely into Light's favor. That was good mix, but he's dead. We're one Sonic combo away and we got an even match. that was big. The nair into the follow-up. Oh, he missed the follow-up. That's huge. Dude, these parries are huge right now. Oh my god, he had a free grab. Maybe not. Because it was late dash attack. That's it. He shined him. The homing attack. Oh, that was it. It's not over. Oh my god, Sonics clutches it. Dude, the decision making at the end of that game was so important. He just did the optimal stuff. Down smash was so smart there. Like 9 out of 10 players would whiff an up angled F smash there trying to catch Fox and then completely miss because Fox went up and over. All right, I feel awake after that one. We could have a good ending here because Sonic will do better against Steve than Fox will. We had a lot of fun edgeguard looking things. Yep. They're different interactions too. He did. That was a reverse 3-0. The Zen state, man. Don't underestimate meditating. I should really practice it more myself. Like, he just unlocked a whole new level of play. Starting that game with the JB3. Part of it too, like even just the science behind it. If you close your eyes and you take a deep breath, and then you exhale, right? You just let yourself like become centered and just try to just like shrug off some of the anxiety, some of the nerves. And then just wait until you hear 3, 2, 1. Open your eyes and the game starts and you're fully oxygenated and like your vision is sharper and you're more focused. And that's just from like literally oxygenating your brain, like your blood. The blood to the brain is more oxygenated, and the second you open your eyes, your vision is sharper. I'm sure there's plenty of studies on that kind of stuff. You'll see a lot of Japanese players doing this. I think there's one player in particular that comes to mind that would do stuff like this all the time in between games, and it was Tokido? He would also take out a ruler and measure the distance between his head and the monitor. It had to be like a perfect amount of inches. There's a lot of ritual that goes into, competing. Anything you could do to lock in. If you know it helps you lock in, do it. Yeah, I don't like that. Oh, I just get too nervous. I think I'm better than most DKs, but in bracket, I suffer. I don't perform well under pressure. And that's just because I stopped entering so much. Like, when you're younger, you're hungrier, you're braver because you have been hit by less bullshit. And there's more of like an anticipation in a good way. It's hard to really say it. You have to be more locked in like the older you are when you're playing. Because you know all the things that can go wrong. If you don't know all the things that can go wrong, you're like more confident, like you're more brave when you play. That's like one of the things. So I don't know. And on top of that, like when I was younger, I was also regularly entering tournaments much more. So you get used to playing under pressure, under nerves with high adrenaline. If you don't do that all the time, your body's not going to be ready for it. So the nerves will affect you a lot more. The adrenaline will make you a lot more jittery, and it'll affect your play negatively, I would say. So really, at this point, if I'm gonna be more active, more competitive, I just gotta start entering way more stuff. I shouldn't wait for Cashbox like every 2 weeks. Like I should be entering way more competitive stuff, whether online or offline or both. That's what I need to do if I want to get better results in Ultimate. And I will also say that I had less responsibility and more time on my hands when I was younger, where I would just train with my crew offline, where all my crewmates still played the game offline. They don't do that anymore. Not at the same level. Now I have to like, don't have to, but it benefits me more because I have responsibilities and like fiscal responsibilities to stay home and stream instead. So maybe entering online tournaments more will be a better look. The problem is that it enrages me because online is bullshit. Lag, inconsistent connections, dropped inputs, and you have to have your mental state has to be on some next level of positive to get through that. And for me, it's rough. I get affected by things. I won't get affected by stuff nearly as much offline because those factors don't exist. So there's a lot of environmental stuff that you gotta just learn to roll with it. But the more you do it, the better you get at it in terms of like dealing with the pressure. If you haven't done it in a while. Damn, this is a huge lead. So that's a big factor why like when I'm competing online, I need to be listening to something relaxing because I need something to calm me down, bro. I get too amped up. True. This is probably the most relaxing song out there. Like maybe in the world. I will put this on repeat. Let's play that again. We'll play it one more time. Yeah, why is Banjo still in this bracket? What's going on? Is this guaranteed 5th? Did I miss something? Did I miss the previous set with Banjo? Or was Banjo in winners? I'm confused. Alright, last stock. Yeah, he started from... That's fucking crazy, bro. He made it to winners semis with Banjo? At an S+ tier. This character is not that good, though. Like, maybe he's trying to show otherwise. I smash. This is a very close game. Wasn't he getting 3-stock this same game? Guys, what's happening right now? I just feel like in situations like this, like Zomba has no fear in the world because he's like, I got Nair, I got Laser, I got Gyro, I don't need to get close, I just need to knock at Wonderwing. He just seemed like he was playing like pretty comfortable, even though he was about to die. Oh yeah, that's what it was, yeah. Does the grenade kill? It's more of a combo tool. I don't think it really kills. Yo, I wonder if low-key, like, New York might be the best at the Banjo matchup. Randomly, I have grinded this matchup so much on quick play, and versus, like, KC that comes to my stream, and also Bakili's that goes to New York City stuff, and plays a lot online, that is New York as well. I feel pretty exposed to this character, but I would never want to play against it in tournament. Even if I know it, I wouldn't want to play it in tournament. It's too stressful. The footstool? Oh, the mix. If the grenade landed on him during that rapid jab, that would have been so cool. Now, grenade could kill there. The way he's throwing it, like, upwards, if that were to connect, that could kill. Really smart recoveries. He's shitting his grenades. Uh-oh. No punish. Oh, the tech chases are off from Zamba today. Usually see him get way more of those. Wait, hold on. Who did Zamba lose to? I'm hoping it was not something equally as janky as Banjo. He beat the Duck Hunt, right? I don't remember for some reason. He lost the light. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's pretty much expected. Maybe not, though. I'm not sure. I feel like Light usually wins that head-to-head, but I think Rob has really good tools against Fox, in terms of edge guarding at least. Hold on, this is close. He was down by a lot. Oh, the fair from ledge to counter the back air. That was ballsy. And correct. Dude, the ledge play from Doriguri is insane. The recoveries, getting off the ledge. Now he's got no Wonder Wing. He's fucked, right? Ooh, drop shield. Shield poke, maybe? Oh, he missed it. Oh, he didn't miss it. There's no fucking way he gets this reversal, right? Okay. That was such a smart recovery. That's death. Oh. This is actually pretty high. Pleasantly surprised. Yep. Oh, he's got the little egg combo into the nair for his 20%. It's almost like the biggest reward he gets off that nair is the tech chase that was way more valuable than the combo itself. Ouch. Ouch. Oh my god, reverse fair? What the fuck? Is he doing like an instant land with that up air onto the stage from the ledge? That's crazy, dude. Or just like landing up air 1. Oh my god, that was a kill, I think. Oh wait, no, not at 95. Oh. This is so close. Bro. This is as close as it gets. He's gonna die to a nair again, watch. And we're all gonna sigh. Fuck me, bro. Again, not a care in the world. Doesn't matter what the percents are. It's a last hit situation. Literally a last hit situation. What do you have to lose? You have Rob Nair. Yeah, that F smash barely missed. I would imagine that could either be Zamba interacting with his actual girlfriend in the crowd, but it's more so it could have been him taunting the crowd because they're all probably definitely cheering for the banjo. So that's his way of clapping back. I would almost say that the latter is the most likely. Oh, he found it. Wow, the scoop. It's rare, but when the banjo advantage state happens, it's pretty cool, but it just doesn't happen very often. Oh, that was really good awareness. We could have done it again. Death? The mash is too good? Yeah. Scoop? He's pretty good at stuffing the raw back air. He hasn't like died to the raw back air ledge traps. Wow. Dude, the recoveries are so insane from this guy. It's fucked. He does something different every time. He's mixing it up really well. Oh, he missed the up smash out of shield. Okay, this is a big. This is like, is it gonna reverse 3-0 or oh? Or is Zamba gonna bring it back? All right, Zamba needs a 0 to death. This lead is too big. Why did that reflect hit him? Oh my god. All that work for 30%. Okay. Wow. The creativity. Death? Yeah. He got the platform tech chase. Like, almost for that reason, I feel like... What does Banjo... Does Banjo probably bans, like, Town? Maybe not. Probably FD he bans. Because he likes those platform tech chases and just, like, the extensions for the combos. There's not that many flat stages, and I feel like Town is still good for Banjo because you have high up platforms to maybe set up tech chases. With a close side blast zone, so you die earlier to Wonder Wing, but I wouldn't know. Maybe those platforms are not in the right spot for Banjo. Maybe they need to be close to the ground. And here we are, though, yet again, on another stage that is, I think, good for Banjo. If we see more platform tech chase deaths, it's on Zomba for going here. But we'll see. All that being said, I mean, I think the platform tech chases are strong on a lot of stages. Like Hollow would be strong. Smashville as well. The difference is, like, if it's a side platform tech chase, then the Wonder Wing is stronger. Ooh, that almost was cute. Am I wrong? Could Banjo be doing something better than throwing the gyro back at Rob? Like, even if he just threw it directly upwards into the air or off the stage, wouldn't that keep gyro more out of play? That's like the one thing I'm not really agreeing with from what I'm seeing here. Or like, what if Banjo held onto the gyro? Is there some sort of camping he could do that would take gyro out of play? I guess he wouldn't be able to do the shit out the egg and toss it constantly. Wow, he saved them the grenade. That's such a good grenade. Oh my god. Alright, this is a big moment. What the fuck? Okay, he's dead anyway. Yeah, I just feel like him throwing the gyro directly back at Zomba is like what's keeping Zomba in this set. Like if he didn't do that and instead just like threw it directly upwards and just protected it instead when he got his hands on it, it would be so much harder for Zomba. So far, it's not factoring in all that much, though. He's, like, kind of playing around it, and it's working. I get what he's trying to do, like, keep the pressure on and, like, throw it right back at him, condition him to shield, and then, like, take out the grenade and throw that at him. Oh. Okay. Wow. Oh my god, what a scrappy interaction that was. Dude, he gets off ledge every time. He's so good to get out of the corner. Oh. Like here, this is really bad for Rob, and now he has his gyro again. It was annoyingly fun? What do you mean? Dude, fighting Smasher 1001 is never fun. I should know. Dude is a sweat with Mega Man. I don't know who else he plays now. I think he used to play Mario and Mega Man in Smash 4. It was never fun. This shit is hard as hell. Ooh, that was big. Mega Man takes a lot of work. Maybe I'm wrong. It just seems like the character is just like a super high-tech ceiling, but maybe not all of it is necessary. He wants that back air bad, and he got it. Now take the gyro, and okay, he threw it off stage. It's a step up. Just keep it behind you. Don't interact with it. Just fight him. No? I guess the goal is like, oh, the gyro's behind you, but like he's air camping with Banjo. Like, just keep it on the floor. Don't fuck with it. I don't know. Especially if it's behind you. Yeah, he just gets to toss the shit immediately. Don't throw it back at him. If you're air camping with Banjo, just continue air camping. Stay off the ground. It's not affecting you. I think that's like a big factor here. I'm not really sure what kind of combos Banjo could get, if any, off of gyro either. But like, obviously, you know, of all players, Zomba's not gonna get hit by raw gyro toss, really. But there's other things you could do with it, like you could Z-drop it, or you can throw it as a distraction, whether up or down. I would hope to see a game 5 here, but we'll see. Oh my god. He is stalling hard. Oh my god, this is going to time and I did not realize, bro. I didn't look at the clock at all. I was looking at the characters the whole time, dude. He had no choice but to do a raw Wonder Wing. There was just so much going on at all times, I didn't realize. That's crazy. As the players, I'm sure you're more aware of the clock, though. Wow. That was a good set, though. Doof. Did anyone see that it was a timeout? It didn't feel like a timeout. They were fighting the whole time. There's just not that much going on, I guess. Not many stocks not being taken in a quick fashion. They were living to like 200% per stock each. That's crazy. The surprise timeout. The shit. Alright. This should be actually a little bit exciting. I don't know when it stops becoming exciting, actually. I think we got through the tough one. This shit was tough to watch. Well, that actually shows you a big difference between watching something live and then if you were to go back and watch that replay, knowing in advance that it was a timeout. I don't know. I feel like watching it live keeps you more enthralled and like paying attention to the interactions as opposed to none of us looked at the clock. Alright, this should be pretty intense. Haven't these guys played recently? Alright, this feels like a good time for a snack. You think people should be disqualified if they get a certain number of timeouts? Well, there's things that you can do to limit timeouts, and what it would be is either to limit ledge grabs, if that's the problem, or whatever the stalling thing is, or limit the air camping. You can, like, after the game is over, like, look at how much they've camped in the air, like their air time. I don't really know if that's been implemented ever in Smash Ultimate, though. I don't think so. Adding time to the clock does not help. It will just be bad for the tournament. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe you're right. Adding another minute helps, right? Removing a minute makes more timeouts. Adding a minute will cause more interactions between players and make timeout less of a win condition. Right. But the problem with that is that there's still going to be people who abuse timeouts as a win condition, and they will just interact less and make the tournament last longer. But I think in general it would cause people to play more aggressively. Holy shit, what the fuck is happening in this game? What in the God's name? Holy shit. Louis Money is like, yo, last game was a timeout? Let me do a speed run though. I'm eating chips with guacamole. It's like the perfect snack right now, actually. actually. Yeah, that was bad. Unexpected. If you guys don't like the crunching, I can mute my mic. Okay, good. Not gonna lie, he got sauced the first game. I turned away, he was down 3 stocks to 1. I don't even know what happened. But this is looking more like a real game here. Wow, what a recovery that was. The perfect height. Wait, Light should have a lot of practice in the in this matchup, right? I feel like he should. Again, every Palu plays a little different though. Wow. That's huge. Oh, he's doing fox shit. Oh my god. Yo, this set is a banger. We got a 3 stock followed by a retaliation 2 stock. Let's go. I just got more invested into this set. No grab? Maybe her grab's too slow? I don't know. It might be. Late dash attack on shield might be too safe to get grabbed, actually. Like perfectly late. Ooh, didn't kill. That's actually big that it didn't kill. That shit's not gonna work on him. Light with the momentum. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? He nared her and she fucking face planted. Did you guys see that? Wow. Light is popping off. Ooh. Wow. Is that a double tomahawk? Double jump tomahawk? Ooh. Wow. All right, got him. What a tech chase. Oh my god. Dude, Light is on some other shit right now. These chips are way too good. I'm sorry, guys. This is Steam Gardens from Super Mario Odyssey. Really awesome game, by the way, if you've never played it. Wow, that shine though. Fox just makes this game interesting to watch, right? Well, specifically the combination of Fox plus Light. I think it needs to be Light. Okay. Oh, caught him. Uh-oh. This might be... Oh, wow, he powered through that. I'm surprised. I've never seen Light play any of their characters. Oh, the call out was real. Ah, that was really good. That was a game-winning play, I might say. Hold on. Wow. All right, Light is closing in. We're getting close to weak Nair percents. We're there. Tech chase. Yup. He called out the tech chase roll away. He just had it downloaded. That was the third time he tech rolled away from that tech from a tech chase. Whether it was fair drag down, I think it was fair drag down the first 2 times, and it was nair that time. So he had it. Mild versus Louis Money, yeah, bro. It was very close. Dude, I'm feeling refueled after this. Holy shit, protein, man. I like want to play, but we're still got some Smash to watch. All right, very good set. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put my snack away. All right, we're being pleasantly surprised. Pleasantly surprised by this top 8. Can you turn the sound on for this? I mean, if you want, you can just watch it on their stream. I prefer to just listen to the music and watch. I don't know. It's on VG Bootcamp. Technically, I could put it at like really low volume, but if I make it too loud and I wasn't like, say, playing music, then that would be bad. But I am co-streaming it actually right now, so as long as I'm co-streaming, I think all of the views of everybody streaming adds on to, there's 13 co-streamers in addition to 14, 15, 16, 17. There's 18 people co-streaming it. All of these views push VG Bootcamp to the top of the feed. This is like a new feature, I think. Pretty cool. So everyone that's watching this, that's streaming it, is co-streaming it. All these views count towards discovery. They were already going to be the #1 stream, but it's cool to see it all, like, to see how many people are actually watching. Like, all together. Alright, now we have Light Zamba run back. Which Zamba is seeded to win, but didn't Light beat Zamba already? It's interesting. I guess maybe these guys do go back and forth. Yeah, we'll have to see how this shit plays out, bro. Somebody told me this song is from Minecraft. Now, I've never played Minecraft, but are there any other cool songs from Minecraft? Like, this song is dope.
I wouldn't know.
Pig Step. I'll have to keep that in mind. Maybe I'll write that down for later. It sounds dumb, but it's good. What does that mean? I guess I would have to listen to it and find out. I guess we can listen to it now. Oh, the name sounds dumb. Oh, okay. Play, please. Pretty cool. The beat gonna drop. Oh, sounds familiar. Oh, we got winners finals next. I've definitely heard this before, or at least part of it. I've never heard it played out this much though. Ah, we can always do this in the meantime. Is there anything else I want to change here? So I changed Lucina. I had her as even, and I don't really think that's true anymore, actually. I think it's one of the harder sorties. Bump Pac-Man up a tier? Nah, chill. I used to think that, and then I learned the matchup. DK's got good tools to pick up bonus fruit. The answer is not dash attack, believe it or not. It's F-tilt. Because F-tilt, you can stand far enough away to use it, catch it from far enough to, like, be safe. Still. Dash attack can work on occasion as a read. When they're like aggressively moving towards you and throwing it, you're like catching out the dash. You're calling out the dash toss. It works nicely against Galaxian, but you can also block Galaxian and then like jump Z catch it. Pac-Man range? What range? What do you mean? I think I'm really good at that matchup now. I've played against a bunch of different Pac-Man players that have sauced me early on, and then I've had to adjust to the gimmicks and like learn stuff. Still tough matchup though. Pac-Man doesn't have range. Not really. I would say learned aerial uppy out of shield because Pac-Man players love to overextend with fair pressure. Like rising short hop fair into nair, which normally maybe you wouldn't be able to do anything about, but if they do Rising Nair on your shield or Rising Fair, you can punish it with short hop up B with DK. I have not fought anybody that has used the crown glitch. No. I don't think it's that competitively important. I mean, it is if you're a K-Rool main, and you should master it and you should use it, but while you're busy like getting close to the blast zone, like you're gonna die. Your opponent's gonna kill you. They're not gonna watch you do that shit, and you're not gonna get away with it. Unless if they stage spike you and then you tech, but like then all you paid was like a little bit of damage. The other problem with it is that if you've never seen it before, sure, it'll fuck with you, but it spawns like in between you and your opponent. Your opponent can get it first, but then doesn't it spawn for the rest of the game? So that's like kind of gimmicky. The fact that there's gonna be two at all times. I don't know, it's all theory crafting for me. Because I haven't seen any K-Rules actively using it to a point that it positively affects the match and they like win a tournament match. I would either need to see that or experience it myself to make a determination. Any other characters we practiced against recently that we want to change? Alandis can tell me till he's blue in the face that this is an even matchup. He wants me to put... I'm not saying he wants me to. He believes Snake belongs in this tier. Look at these characters. Snake does not belong in this tier. I'm sorry. I could maybe see an argument for this tier. You think he's trolling? He might be trolling. He seemed pretty serious. He's like, no, Snake DK is even. Again, just because the best DK in the world can make it look even, doesn't mean that it's even. It could just mean that that DK player is just really fucking good, and also good against Snake. Which I guess in theory, if it's the highest level of play, right? But I feel like we haven't seen the highest level of Snake play against DK. In theory, DK gets camped really fucking hard, and then ledge trapped really hard. And the more sets that Hurt and Mild played, you saw that kind of playing out into Snake's favor over time, I think. That would be a very different style of DK versus Hurt. Chunky would be throwing grenades back at him. It would be interesting to see it. Alright, again, any other matchups I've played recently? My recent run-in with Duck Hunt has made me think it's the worst, at least for me personally. I'm gonna move ZSS down a peg. I don't think she's harder than Game & Watch or Sonic. Why is she here? Oh, because she consistently kills DK at early percents. Maybe that's why she was there. Yeah, they're all bad. I don't think Toon Link is as bad as I once thought, because I was just bad at the matchup. So I'm gonna move him down a bit. I just like to keep at least the bad tier like ordered. Ness is definitely harder than Young Link and Toon Link, at least for me. Oh, we're about ready. There, we updated it again. There's nothing. What do you mean? All I did was reorder the -3s. That's all. There. Fixed. Alright, Sonics. Don't celebrate yet. This is your moment. It's now or never. Do we have a Tingle cosplayer in the front row? Holy shit. That is, a little suspect, I'm not gonna lie. Easily the creepiest. Well, maybe not. This is up to your opinion. I think he's the creepiest character in Legend of Zelda. Alright, this is it. Winners finals, right? Winners, then loser semis, losers finals, grands. We're getting there. It's actually not too late on East Coast, all things considering. It's 9:30 on West Coast right now. Yes. See, I didn't even have to tell you. You already knew the answer. Alright, here we go. It looks surprisingly low tech. It could be because aerial hand slap is not as strong of a button in a lot of matchups. especially the matchups where jumping is a bad idea. So you're only gonna see it like for kills. Yeah, his DK is very fundies, very pressure based, but really good recovery mix-ups and very good discipline on saving his double jump while recovering, because otherwise he would have died in many of those occasions. Probably the most important things. Saving the double jump when recovering, holding position, not overextending, holding the ledge trap, holding, you know, getting the edge guards when they're given. He doesn't use it. That's, again, I made a reference to this before the set. If you don't have those, the matchup's going to be way harder for you. But once you have ASK out of shield, you know, she can't disrespect your shield with nairs. And in fact, it becomes a really good, like, neutral winning condition for DK. And I feel like I only pointed out 3 or 4 situations where it was needed, or where it could have been used, but it's because Mild was playing at a deeper neutral range, and Louis Money is a very passive Palutena, I would say. All the good Palus are. They stay away from you a little bit more. So the neutral range was a little bit deeper, whereas if you know you have aerial spinning Kong out of shield, you could disrespect her space with like run up shield, and then if she happens to be like doing an air to try to pressure you, you punish that shit. She takes 20%, she goes to ledge or whatever, gets knocked to a platform. That's huge for DK. But it is a percent dependent thing. Like, she needs enough percent for it to actually knock her. If you do that at 0, you're getting punished by like homing reticle, whatever the fuck it's called, auto reticle. So it takes a bit of exposure, but yeah, it's really good in the matchup. I think it could have been helping him. It can help you play with a bit more confidence in neutral against Palu. All right, Carmelo won Squad Strike last night, or 2 nights ago, whatever it was, whatever night it was, 2 nights ago. Can't let him win this. Nice. Yep. I'm just vibing. As long as Sonic has a lead, I'm vibing. Oh no. The vibe has died. This actually has a bit of a Sonic vibe to it. Is this a Super Monkey Ball track? It says Monkey Target 2, which was made by Sega, so maybe there's something there. Ouch. Yeah, this has honestly, this tournament could be hype if the grand finals are what I think they'll be. Well, yeah, no, we definitely want Sonics to win here because we want the grands to be Sonics versus Light. That set was hype as fuck. We need that for grands. That's my hope for this event. All right, that's game one. I can't believe that didn't kill. Dude, he could still lose. I jinxed it. Okay. Oh my god. Fuck, it's really close now. His shield is a fucking M&M, dude. Oh my god. Get out of there. Okay. No more iron. Kill him. He's got nothing. Oh, he's got diamond back air. I stand corrected. No fucking way. Yes, kill him. Dude, he got trumped, and I swear to God, if he got diamond back air off that, I was gonna turn off the stream. Surely there is a way Sonic can checkmate Steve's recovery, but I guess he just didn't want to overcommit. Alright, somebody guess what route this is. From a Pokemon game. I don't know which Pokemon game it is. I can give you a hint. It is a daytime version of the route song. I would not be able to ever get this. I'm not a big Pokemon player like that. Well, yeah, that's what makes Sonic good, right? At the best, it's always like, who has the best of this mechanic? Like, who is the best character at being small and hard to hit? Arguably Pikachu. On top of having a good combo game. Who is the fastest character that is like the most bullshit with the most like hard to react to burst options? Sonic. That's always kept Sonic at like the top. But they've tuned him over the year. Like, he used to be ass. He used to be fast, but like not have combos in Brawl. And then he just got better the more that, you know, the game was designed around having more hit stun and more combos. But because he's so fast, a timeout is always the main strategy, or a big win condition that he can go for. More so than other characters. Yeah, this is Route 203. I mean, it's... I don't expect anyone to get that. Alright, we got big leads. Double back air. Sonic playing with a lot of confidence. He's spot dodging minecart now. Kind of styling at the moment. Tingle isn't the creepiest character. Okay, is it in Ocarina of Time, in the when you go down in the well for the Lens of Truth, that fucking weird ass looking thing with the backwards face that like bends around and looks at you and all the hands grab you? That's gotta be it. I don't even know what it's called. I just know that thing like gave me nightmares when I first played Ocarina of Time. That shit does not belong in my Zelda game. The Redeads were very creepy too, but that thing specifically was fucked. And the best part about it is that, like, the Lens of Truth, like, that was an optional dungeon. I don't think you needed to do that one to beat the game. But yeah. Kind of nice to have the Lens of Truth though. Yeah, the Redeads. Fuck those things. Once I found out that you can just play the whatever song it was that like made it turn from day to night, it would like freeze them. Yeah, the Song of Sun. It would freeze them and then you can just walk past. As soon as I found out about that, that was, oh, what a good recovery. This got really close all of a sudden. I think there was another way to like kill them easily that I found out about later. This will surely kill, yeah. Oh, the Floor Master? Those guys are a pain in the fucking ass. I hate those guys. They were very obnoxious. There were some creepy, really creepy enemies in that game. It was not a horror game. But man. What was that thing called? The first monster that we talked about. What the fuck? Is that an SD? Yeah, those are called Redeads, the mummies. Yeah, fuck those things. Combination of how awful it was for them to start face hugging you, on top of like, you can't move once they see you. And then I think the camera would zoom in on Link. It was fucked. It was just called the medium. Oh, okay. It would do like the screech and then it like zooms in on you. It's called Hand. Oh, really? In other Zelda games, it was called Floor Master. You're lying. Oracle of Ages? Oh, I never played Oracle of Ages. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. See? Guess what? I'm not wrong. Again, maybe it's called different things in different games. I just never played Oracle of Seasons or Oracle of Ages, so I never knew it as that name. Boom, 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 boom. This is called Secret of the Forest. And it's from Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger's got a fucking... If you've never listened to the Chrono Trigger soundtrack, be prepared to hear like at least 10 bangers. Ideally, you just play the game and hear them that way. There are probably more than 10 too. Wow, nice find. Dude, is he fighting? He's confident. He's scrapping with this diamond weapon, Steve. He doesn't give a fuck. Alright, he's giving him a little respect so he doesn't get mind carded. There it is. He lives, though. I just realized that for there to be a Sonics versus Light Grand Finals, that someone else has to take out Carmelo. And the only way that would happen is if Light beats Zamba, he would also have to beat Carmelo. I don't know how likely of a situation that is. I would love to see it. But I think it's more likely that Zamba would be able to beat Steve. Hey, we can say that about all of the up-and-coming top-level Steves, right? That's just what it looks like. It's just how the character plays, really. What else can he do? He can't do anything stylish. Wow, that killed. No, not like this. I don't want a game 4. Oof. Man. Alright. I don't think I'll have energy to play the game after this. Just because this is going so late. It doesn't change the DK's... No. His placement on tier lists or matchup charts should be dependent upon solo results. No? It's I don't know, it becomes a stretch otherwise. Cause like if you like 50% main and S tier and then 50% like play your soul main, does that determine where they get placed on a tier list? I'm not really sure. I guess it's hard to say because a lot of top players, they don't play just one character anyway. They switch between their like 2 or 3 characters that they play. So but yeah, if you know there's a matchup where you shouldn't be going DK and you start off taking games with a character that's just better at the matchup, that's just the right thing to do. It's smart. and then you can rely on your main to take the one solid game you need, even if the matchup's bad, before they can adapt. Switching characters also throws off the momentum of the opponent, for sure. It's just like, they were locked in on you, and now it's something totally different. Yeah. What's good? Welcome all those who are just tuning in now. Specifically the way it played out, like, Mild cheesed the fuck out of Monty the first game. Like, he thruppered him 3 times off the stage, 3 stock game 1. 2 stock, second game it was really close, but he ended up winning, and then he ended up, like, solidly losing progressively over games 3 and 4. Like, a little bit more progressively each time. So, yeah, you gotta, what's it called? You gotta throw them off at that point. You're downloaded, or the Mii Brawler was downloaded. Yeah, we were talking about that before, Grant. As far as what I've seen, Mild has never done a short hop up B, so I don't think it's part of his game plan. Either he hasn't changed his controls to master it, because admittedly it is hard to do unless if you change your controls. Or hasn't learned it, hasn't practiced it, labbed it, whatever. It's useful. It's not necessary per se, but it happens to be really strong against Palutena specifically. Some matchups there's like no point in using it. Whew. Oh, is he still in? No, Mild got 7th. He made top 8 though. At an S+ tier. That is the best placement for DK in a long time. Maybe you could argue, is it the top result right now? Maybe not based on the wins that he got, but like for the placement. At an S+ tier. Oh my god, this is dragging on and the Steve is doing better each game. No, not like this, bro. Yes, the Mii Gunner is out. Also got 7th. Lost to Zombo 3-0. Yes. Nice. That was clutch. Come on, we got 2.5 minutes to do 50%. Ouch. Oh no. He can't get in, guys. It's over. He can't find a way in. He just keeps building. Ugh. Okay. Nice. I lied. He got a bunch of up airs. It's doable now. Oh no, he's down 56%. Backer, 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 backer. See? Oh my god, he clashed through the anvil. Backer, backer. I say this as a DK player. The difference is my backer doesn't explode you. It like doesn't kill. Oh, he's dead. What? What? Did he do spring iframes through the anvil and then down air and it killed off the top? Dude, I thought Sonic was dead. Oh my god, that was such a nice trick to use there. It was definitely premeditated. He's not even surprised by that shit. That's what I said, multiplex. The spring iframes is kind of broken there. That's like perfect counterplay to Steve off the top bubble. I want to see that shit again. Ouch. Let's see it. Let's see it. All right, it's coming. Wow. I wonder if he did up B dare, just raw up B dare. Yeah, I don't think he double jumped. I think he double jumped into the up B dare. Alright, storyline is proceeding as planned. Next up, Light versus Zomba. Okay, I updated this, right? We don't need to look at this anymore. I'll come back and look at this another day. But yeah, today DK gained another -3 matchup. Due to me not forgetting that Me Gunner exists in the game, Me Gunner is back in -3. Fuck that character. We now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 piss poor matchups. What game was this called, Floor Master? See, they even call it the Floor Master in Oracle of Seasons. Are you trolling me? Oh, was this the thing you were saying was called Hand? This thing is called Dead Hand. This is the creepy motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh, they renamed it. I see. Or it was Hand before anything else is what you're saying. This doesn't look all that scary. Imagine if it was like better graphics. Back then, like these graphics were like insane, so it was way scarier. Eee. These fuckers. Again, the graphics weren't all that. It's mostly about, it wasn't even about how these things looked, it was the vibe that they brought. And the effect that they have on Link. They freeze you in place as they slowly walk toward and then like face hug you. Holy shit. Yeah, the shriek was pretty disturbing. This is what Redeads looked like in, what was it? Wind Waker, I think? They looked really stupid. Nah, we don't have to do that. I've done enough jump scares on my stream. I don't need to do that again. That was a big mistake I made during the the holiday season around Halloween time, I played Alien Isolation with a $1 minimum for donations to appear on screen for you guys to randomly jump scare me on top of the game itself jump scaring me. I don't think I've ever recovered from that. You wouldn't think it's that bad, but it is. And I made like really scary jump scare alerts, and I made it $1 minimum for some reason, so I got fucked over like really hard by that. It was not good. Not the best idea I've ever had. I mean, it was a good idea, but mentally I did not take it very well. All right, Light versus Zombo, let's do it. Oh, we got damage. We got damage on the screen. The damage is being racked up. You go ahead and do that, Multiplex. I'm not listening to that shit on purpose. I missed their winner set, so we'll see how poppin' this is. Wow, dude, Light is locked in. Oof. Ooh, close enough to avoid the jab block. Close enough to ledge. Oh my god. Oh, he's dead. He's gotta be dead here. Wow. What was that? Maybe a bad angle? From that distance? Oh, he didn't wait for the tech. It was a really late tech. He's dead, bro. Huh? I feel like Light is thinking about that Steve he'll have to fight if he beats Zomba. Like, that's my only explanation here. He's like, look, I really don't want to have to fight that Steve. Zomba, you got this. I'll give you a couple of freebie stocks. So you can keep your energy up. That was so weird to see him locked in and then like those crazy SDs. He was trying some shit for sure. Nice. Good recoveries. Wow. Everyone be throwing gyro right back at Rob. I would love to find a player who does not do that. Stop giving it to him. Okay. Big leads. Nice weight. Who is he back airing? That's funny. He became Roy for a second. Oh. No way. I don't think I've seen that. Wow. Alright, this is going well. For Fox. Whoa, what the fuck? Holy shit, that combo was pretty nasty. Whoa, the scoop! Ooh, he's catching the second place now. He didn't get too much off of it, but he's got a read on that. Let's see if Zomba picks up on it. Mixes it up next time. Death. Alright, last stock. There you go. Light with his brains, his neurons are firing. Stop giving it to him. Hold it. Yes. The first player. Okay, now you can randomly throw it because he's been conditioned to not expect it. That's what you're supposed to do. Hold on to it. Hey look, Rob is just looking at me. He can't throw gyro constantly now. Yup. Speaking of Ocarina of Time. I like that tube that they have there. Like that little display tube. That's pretty cool. The CRT TV there. Ooh, that was big damage. Damn, Light is playing to win this game. Oh, hold on. The single laser shot, bro. Optimal? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, if he got something off that, that would have been sick. Oh. Big leads. Wait, this does not fit. Yes, you got it, you got it. Goron City. Oh, that was such a sick back air. Damn, this is looking pretty dominant at the moment. He saved him! Oh no, that might get in Zamba's head a bit. He like physically reacted to that. Nice parry. Okay. He didn't take too much damage there. What the fuck? Did I see that correctly? Did he do run up reverse up smash? Or did he do something else? And it killed him with the backwards hit of up smash? Or did he do F smash? What the fuck? I don't think I've ever seen that back hit connect and kill. That was some janky shit. Ooh, I don't know about that. Yeah, he's dead for that. It was F smash? Was it? That would make way more sense, the angle he was sent. Oh no, just like this. Oh my god! He's living. Oh my god, he fell out of it. Okay, he's living. Dude, this became like a huge comeback somehow. Wow. Okay. Light saying something there. He's like, damn, I kind of threw it. No. Damn, I kind of threw that one. I had that shit. Yeah, he just was in a spot where he wasn't really being pressured by Rob that much, and he did like a high up B recovery angle, and like Zamba capitalized on it really hard. I understand why he goes for those mix-ups though. Because sometimes it's just the correct thing to do. Ooh, this is big. Yep. You don't have gyro. Now you do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Oh, okay, that was really good. Welcome, Will. All right, let's see a game 5. Yeah, Fox is not living that shit. 36% is not a lead. Oh, he was going for some shit there. Don't get up aired by Rob, otherwise you're gonna die. Do 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 do. Nope, this is Primitive Mountain from Chrono Trigger. Alright, this is a very important stock. He's dead? Oh, good DI. That was big. Oh, that was equally big. Oh, the dare intercepted the neutral air. Wow, I don't think I've seen that. Uh-oh. Oh my god! What a recovery! It's down to the wire. Not looking good for Light at the moment. He has gyro in hand. Nice shine. What a recovery. And the reversal. No parry. Up air. Oh my god, what a... That's the first time he did jab to route. He got up in his chair for that one. Oh my god, the tomahawk in the highest pressure of situations. Oh! He's dead. He actually had like a random moment where it wasn't like a tech chase, but if he knew how that gyro was gonna hit him somehow and like knock him towards, he could have did a running up smash, but there's no way he could have known. So now, here's the thing. It's not the storyline we wanted. However, Zamba has a better chance against Carmelo than Light does. I think Light would tell you that himself. Maybe. Maybe he wouldn't say that, but I think it's the truth. So we might see a Sonic's Zamba Grand Finals, ideally. If he knew which direction that like hit of the gyro was going to send Rob towards him and did a random dash up smash, that would have been the most genius of plays, but I don't think he could have known. It was so awkward. Maybe they'll show it. It was technically like right before the game ended. No, they didn't show it. Fuck. You know what? Fuck that. We can go back and watch it ourselves. Wasn't that long ago. Here. He's holding gyro, throws it up. He gets it back, throws it at him, throws it up. Right there. The one that he threw up. Oh my god, he had a chance to do something there. He actually did. Yeah, we can go like slow motion. Look, he runs back into it. What could he have done here? Run off Nair? I don't think Nair to up smash works. I think it would set up a tech chase. Maybe he can run off weak Nair here? He did run off fast fall. He didn't do any buttons. I think he could have did run off fair drag down. Yeah. Fair drag down tech chase. That's it. Maybe he tried to, because it's weird to do a run off empty fast fall. Wow, dude. And he does those fair drag down tech chases all the time too. It's kind of cool how he was saving the up toss. Like, he wasn't doing it a lot, but when he was using it, it was like a strong mix up. So he throws it up here. Look how long it stays out of play and then how it pressures Rob. He has time to do ledge jump fair, land on the platform, dash off, run back, get hit by it, fair drag down, tech chase. And he, you know, he makes those reads on the tech chase. That's crazy. I wonder if he tried to. Just thinking about it though, like a Light Sonic Scrans is like, could Light do this to Steve? It was a pretty unlikely thing. I'd much rather this set be over in like 8 minutes and then we just get to watch grand finals. Samba is so good against Steve. Shoutouts to Syrup. Dude, he's taken 16%. Oh, appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, we do the analytical stuff around here. I don't do the watch parties all the time, but this one was too good to pass up. And we got a DK. We got to watch DK make top 8, so that was very exciting. Didn't get to stream all of the sets, but you guys can go back and watch. Most of Mild sets were streamed. Whether on the main stream or VGBC 2, the secondary stream. Hold on, don't call it a comeback. Steve Bullshit Factor is here. Diamond weapon. Oh, couldn't close it out. No backer? Still a nice lead. That's one. Why'd I have to clip you like what? What do you mean? Hmm? Hmm? Whatever do you speak of? You were the Toon Link? Oh, I'm sorry. To be fair, you're not the only one. Again, if you have your own replays, your own content, you feel free to upload. Just don't upload content of my stream of myself playing, which is weird. It's weird to do that, so don't. But if you're also streaming when we're playing, or if you have replays saved or whatever, then feel free to upload your own edits, your own content. But yeah, you're not, I mean, I'm streaming all of my stuff, so anything that's streamed is fair game for like content, I guess. It was a cool clip. I never hit cool things on Toon Link. It'll never happen again. Like, that was like a one hit wonder string. This is a very close game all of a sudden. DBZ. Yeah, we were enjoying it. There was some good stuff going on. Especially the set where he went me brawler for 4 games and then went game 5 DK to beat Game & Watch. That was hype as fuck. Yeah, you can go back and watch my reaction to the whole thing. We exclusively were pretty much tuning in for that run. Now we're just watching the rest of it, I guess. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, maybe you should have used an adjective first. Otherwise, cheek to cheek sounds like it has a different meaning. Grinning cheek to cheek, maybe? I knew what you meant though. Alright, this is not a comfortable lead, Zomba. Okay. Oof. Bum, 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 bum. Nice. Get that damage. Do you guys call the gyro anything funny? I have a friend who used to call it a dreidel. I mean, it kind of looks like and acts like one. It's not a dreidel, but it's really funny to call it a dreidel, in my opinion. Do you guys have any funny stories of names of moves that are clearly incorrect but have just stuck between you and like a friend group? Beyblade? Yeah, that's another one. Also very much looks like a Beyblade and acts like one. Damn, this is close. Oh my god, that's not gonna kill yet. Nope, never call it that. You're banned. Get out of my chat. You're part of the problem, Tomato. The problem there is that 90% of people call it that, and they don't know the other meaning. Probably a good thing, but simultaneously an unfortunate thing. Alright, Zomba, you got this. Fucking 1-1, that's some bullshit. You were supposed to win that game. Isn't it funny how, like, depending on whether... It's really depending on matchup. We, like, change who we're rooting for from game to game. Even though, like, the whole time, like, Zomba's New York. So, like, I should be cheering for New York, right? We're really cheering for, like, the most fun outcome of grand finals. Is really what it is. Aw. No, this is the bad... Oh wait, he's up a stock. I was gonna say this is the bad ending. He's up a stock. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. That was neat. He clashed out the strong hitbox and he got hit by the weak hitbox. Exactly. Root for the less lame character on the screen. There is a time when that's not Donkey Kong, right? Right? It's like if a Ganon is fighting DK, people will cheer for Ganon. Like, I think there's no question. They would not cheer for DK over Ganon. Oh. Ouch. Wait, what? What is happening? He was up. Oh my god, that was nasty. That's actually like a combo finisher, what he just did there. Rob could set up into that, like, and not just do the raw falling up air F smash. He has like combos where you can set up into that, which is pretty cool. But you won't see it too often. Oh no. Huh? Even Zomba is looking a little confused. Was that a shield poke? I want to say don't get tilted, Zomba, but yes, get tilted because he plays better when he's mad. Nah, he's gonna fuck him up now, watch. Get pissed. Get pissed, Zomba. Get fucking pissed. It's Steve. Fuck Steve. Dare I say another Chrono Trigger banger? Boom. Right on cue. Wow, that gyro got in there. Still getting in there. Living? Da, da, da. Let's go. Oh, he ran into that one. Yup, up tilt into jump, double jump, diamond back air, which killed DK at like 170. It's still comboed. What a call out. What the fuck did he call out there for that to work? The thing about Steve is like, it would just benefit tournaments in every way if he were not around. They'd be more interesting to watch, more interesting to play in, more fun to play in. That's the main thing. It would be a better stream experience. Oh my goodness. Which really should be like a big, it's like really important, right? Like you want your tournament to be entertaining. But you could say the same thing about some other characters though. So it's like, that's not the best reasoning for it. I do think that if we see too many Steves or he's over centralizing, that, you know, they could do what they did for Meta Knight and Brawl and like, you know, implement some rules to like tone him down a little bit. He's not going to be banned. It's not going to be allowed because Nintendo will not allow it. See, he got pissed. Stay pissed. Stay pissed, Zamba. You know, again, there's nothing wrong with playing Steve and like having fun. I just disagree with people who have never played Smash, not to be a gatekeeper at all, but to be like, oh, I just started playing, and then within 3 to 6 months they're beating top players and they're like a prodigy. I'm like, no, you play Steve or Kazuya. You're not playing Smash Brothers. You're playing Steve or Kazuya. That's the way I look at it. I can say this because I've been playing for almost 2 decades, so I know what real Smash gameplay looks like. I'm pretty close-minded about it, I will admit. Yes, that's one. You know, people have talked about it plenty at this point. Nice survival directional air dodge there. The character is rewarded more than any character in the game by not interacting. Gets to keep all of the resources they've mined while doing so. In between stocks, gets to build a wall to protect themselves while not interacting. And then punish people who try to approach, and that's the whole strategy. And there's no reason to stray from it, and it's very simple. And there's very little counterplay, unless if you have tools like Rob has, I guess. Rob can kind of penetrate that defense a little bit. Again, characters have answers, they have tools. It's just, you know, there's a lot of problems with Steve, put it that way. Wow, it didn't kill. I'm so surprised. Do 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 do. Nice pressure. Let's see the ledge call out. Oh. Dude, Zombo's playing clean. He got it. Wow, this is a big stock, big stock. Oh, he was trying too hard to get through that. He got it scooped up. Yup. Okay. Some damage is better than nothing. Oh. Zamba is kind of schmixing right now. By that I mean he's naring. Just at ambiguous times. Yes. The good ending. The best ending that we could possibly have in the current circumstances. Yes. Let's go. The New York support was channeling there. What did I tell you? You gotta piss him off with some bullshit. He plays better. Didn't always used to be the case. He used to tilt off the face of the earth and like play a lot worse. But at a certain point, he started channeling that tilt into like, that's what you gotta do. You gotta channel the hostility back into the match. Be like, no, that's fucking bullshit. I'm gonna win. So there are some opponents you do want to tilt, and then there are other opponents you don't want to. It's kind of the concept of where taunt to get bodied comes from. There are players that they take it extremely personally when you taunt against them, and they will fuck you up afterwards. Immediately. Or it will tilt them and then they'll play worse. You just gotta study, man. People use tilt. They use taunts. Like in-game like taunts, right? During tournament matches. Just see who it's working on and who it doesn't. You can take notes. Or look specifically for that kind of stuff when you're watching tournament matches. Whether at your local, anywhere. Like when you're observing. Look at the mannerisms. Smash is definitely not just about pressing buttons. It's a mental warfare. Alright. Zamba's on fire right now, but Sonics, this is your moment, bro. Is Zamba too locked in, or is Sonics gonna finally secure one? Zamba always does really well on West Coast, doesn't he? Like, really consistently. He won Genesis, he won that other, like, outdoor major where, like, him and Jackal were in finals. I forget which one that was. Alright, this is it. Let's get it. Let's get it. I'm pretty happy with how early this tournament is potentially ending. It is 12:11. It's only 10:49 p.m. on West Coast. That's not bad at all. It could be a lot worse. Ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum, bum, 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 ba-da-dum. My favorite food is pizza. It's not an original answer, but it's the truth. Being from New York probably has something to do with it. Pasta. Yo, pasta? I'm like weak to pasta. That's like maybe a close second for me. Specifically like, you know, like a really good like meat sauce with penne pasta. Maybe an arrabbiata, so spicy pasta. Ooh, that's good stuff. Alright, Zamba clearly feeling himself. This actually is not... This is not great for Sonics, because when Zamba is feeling himself like this, he generally doesn't lose. Like, the positive vibes are off the chart right now for Zamba. It's a good look when you're feeling that way. It could be like bad for some players, but yeah, if he's playing confident, it could be scary. Oh, this is all good stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of good variety in pasta. Oh. Okay, I could actually be mistaken here. So if pizza is my number one, like really good pasta might be my number three. Number two might have to be Indian curry. Like spicy curry with the naan bread, where it's like fresh out of the oven. It's like bubbly, it's crunchy, it's like a little buttery. I could literally live off of that, off of naan, like freshly baked naan. But on top of just the naan, and then you dunk it in the curry. Oh my god. And then you got the chunks of the chicken. Holy shit, it's so fucking good, bro. Every new Indian spot I go to, I try their curry, and it's just like, yup. Japanese curry is also very good. It's different though, depending on where you go. It's like more sweet generally, but you can also get it spicy. So it'll be like sweet plus spicy. Ren! Yo, appreciate you. The curry appreciator. The curry appreciation. Japanese curry, it has some variety. But yeah, I will say you can get it very, very, very spicy. I don't know if it's like culturally, like normally like that, but there was one specific place I went to. I have it in my photo reels somewhere, like on my phone. I took a lot of pictures, and it goes up to level 20 in terms of how spicy it is. You can only do a max of level 5. Once you've conquered level 5, they'll let you go up to level 10 spicy. So you can't do this all in one. Like, you have to keep returning to the restaurant. Once you've proved that you have the ability to survive and complete a dish of level 10. Now you can go up to level 15, and then after you do a 15, you can go up to 20. But let me tell you, I'm not sure if I remember what level of spice I got, but I almost couldn't handle it, and I think it was a 5. So they must really have a limitation on that shit for a reason, because usually I have, when I go to like an Indian spot, I'll have it like either, depending on how spicy they say their food is, I'll either have it like, no, I used to do mild. I don't do mild anymore. I do spicy now, and it like makes me like tear up and like clears out my sinuses. That's another thing. When you have an appreciation for spicy food, you get benefits from that shit. Like immediate physical benefits. But you gotta be careful. You don't want to eat something too spicy if you have like, you know, like stomach problems or something like that. But anti-inflammatory benefits. Alright, here we are, it's Grands. And Zamba's on fire. He had some of that curry. Absolutely. Healing properties. Ooh, that was a nice upbeat up air. Damn, that was fucking huge. I mean, I would like to see the curse broken. The thing is, like, here's the thing. The second that the curse is broken, Sonics might become the best player in the world. He might just start winning everything, you know what I mean? Because his like, he will have broken through that plateau. Like, that barrier. Which is exciting to think about. And then there's the possibility of Zamba just owning the West Coast like he normally does. He just usually wins these things. But that wouldn't be anything different. Let's look for something different this time. And to add to the storyline, Zamba is definitely someone who has been a cause of the second place curse in the past. I can't recall which events, but I'm sure it's a thing. In fact, Genesis was probably one of them. If not, I know he took out Sonics somewhere in Winner's Bracket. Okay. Up air, up air, up air, back air. Big damage. Wow, I'm really surprised he got away with that in air. That's crazy. Ouch. Uh-oh. Yeah. Ouch got like 33rd or some shit. 25th or something. No, 17th, I'm sorry. Wow, that killed? I think he could have survived that. Get up attack? No? Oh, he's got bigger plans. He's got much bigger plans. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Oh, that up air just barely missed. Oh, he got sniped there. Yep. That's one. Tight battle. Damn, I could go for some curry right now. My nose needs it, man. We don't have any good Indian spots around where I live, though. Sad face. I can get halal. They have like some chicken skewers. They have spicy chicken. It's not nearly the same, though. It's not quite as spicy. It's just like flavorful spicy. Make my own curry. I would need some special ingredients for that, which I don't have. It's a commitment. Boom, boom. Ooh, I like how Sonics is going deeper for these edge guards. He's getting robbed to be forced to burn fuel, but not quite good enough. How did he live that? Oh my god! What in God's name is that interaction? That was insane! That was crazy looking. Damn, they be living! Okay. And just like that, even stocks. This was a worthy grand finals. These are very, very evenly matched opponents right now. Oh. Wow, how did he convert off that? That was crazy. This one's your favorite? Can you name drop it? Hell yeah. You got it. Yeah, at this point he's due, bro. He's overdue. It's just at this moment it's not confirmed. Like he's still gotta get past this wall here. That is Zamba. Hey, the shield poke special. What a close game. Raise the roof. Man, this is looking pretty tough for Sonics, man. Oh man, is this really happening? Okay. At this point, everybody that watches this game knows about the second place curse. It's like the most well-known storyline in Smash Ultimate right now, I think. And who knows it better than Sonics? He's got to be numb to it by now, right? This shit isn't new. Oh my goodness. This is crazy. This is live currently on West Coast in Seattle. 11 p.m. their local time. Yeah, Zamba's nasty, bro. He's also very good versus Sonic. Sonics is gonna have to pull out some new shit. Because the old shit is not going to be good enough. Okay, the old shit is good enough. He's just got to find it. Maybe he's got to go for a timeout? I don't know. I don't think that's going to really happen against Zamba. Nice DI. Wow, nice homing attack. What a recovery, bro. What the fuck did I just witness? How did he get back? Sonics is like, nah, I ain't losing this set. Because if you take a set, you get a lot of momentum. What if he just reversed 3-0s right now? Okay. Well, I'm glad we all made it this far, because I was not going to watch until Grand Finals, but we stuck it out. We're still here. Many of the sets were watchable, except for the first one. One of the first. Was it the third set? It was the first winner's side set. Zamba making the comeback. That will kill. Oh my god, there's no way that conversion. Good DI. The down tilt though? Wow. Sonic's just like scrounging for damage and getting it somehow. Oh my god, no! Not like this. Dude, I've seen Sonics lose like that. Whew. Oh, that was an emphatic win. That was cool. Yeah, it just comes down to whoever has momentum. This could easily swing into Sonic's favor right now. More PS2. Word? I don't know what that was. They were trolling a little bit. Another Chrono Trigger banger. Oh, what a good catch. It didn't kill though. Oh my god, what an option. Bro, we got ourselves a set here. This is the closest maybe back and forth set that there's been. Like immediate retaliation after taking stocks. Damn. Okay. Wow, that was ballsy. The scoops. Wow, really good presence of mind to block that get up attack. Death? No, he's going for up throw? Did not expect. Oh, that laser was big damage. Oh my goodness. Is Zombo gonna take the first set? Nice. He sniped him. Dude. They don't get extra credit on each other. Oh, oh. Oh my god, they're scrapping. Oh, the backers. He's gonna make him run out of fuel. Oh, he let him back. He's locked. Oh, that was such a big opening. I can't believe he went for that. Oh, he got him. Game 5. Set 1. This is the big moment, guys. This is it. We may be about to witness the biggest and maybe only pop-off that Sonics has ever had. Why aren't I there? Because it's in Seattle and I did a lot of traveling a couple months ago. And I'm not made of money or sponsored. That's why. So we out here grinding and watch partying instead. Notably, I did my big summer trip, which was Level Up Expo in Las Vegas, and then we went to Japan right after that for Kaguribi for 10 days. So, being a not sponsored player, that's all out of my pocket, and whatever, you know, people were willing to generously tip towards me on my stream. Okay. This is looking about the same. Ooh, this time he got the platform up smash. That one definitely does kill. He gets extra credit for the first time. They have not been getting extra credit on each other. 7% is nothing, though. It's nothing. %21 is not much. %40 is something. Oh my god! Sonics, he made the play of the tournament. He just made the play of the entire tournament right there. Dude, that is enough for you to coast on. He won. It's over. I don't think there's anything Zomba can do to come back from that. That was way too fucking good. He's gonna 3-stock him. He's gonna 3-stock him to win. He won.
He had the 3S, baby. He had the faith. He had the focus. And finally, he gets the finish. The curse is broken. Back-to-back poor priorities. Sonics is your damn champion.
My bro said, listen, I'm tired of being the bridesmaid. I went to too many weddings. It's time for me to be married to the first place. Let's go, Sonics.
Overdone.
Holy shit, that was crazy. That's a
statement win for that game 5. Wasn't even close.
That's a way to break the curse, bro.
Damn.
There we go.
A lot bigger on camera.
It took him a bit.
Yeah.
A bit is an understatement. It took him almost a decade, I feel like.
Look, tell the truth.
But my boy's got his first trophy after a long while. And what a trophy it is, and what a tournament it was.
Holy shit, dude. That was crazy. He just pulled that shit out, bro. He reverse 3-0'd it into a 3-stock.
But that young man right there, he said, my time is now. And he said, he told no lies about it, bro. He told no lies about it.
There we
Yeah,
go.
but it's good sportsmanship. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see.
Dude, that was fucked up.
to believe that it was
Can we see that last stock? Can we see that second to last stock again?
And said, hey, I'm in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just needed that W.
Sometimes a fit change makes all the difference.
Absolutely. So a toothpick make all the difference.
We have to see this stock.
Really what it was right there. All right.
This was quite a set until that last game. It was a blowout.
Show you, man. You can definitely, you'll see the change of the set, man. It was dark times here when we was on this Sonic, and then we swapped over to the blue Sonic set. Actually, that's light times for me, man. A day stage and Sonic Unleashed just showed up. That's what I saw.
I don't even remember what happened the last. I was so flabbergasted at the second one.
Samba just pulling ahead. You see the fist bump right there. Was definitely feeling good about himself, as he should. He played out of his mind, bro. But you know, something about Sonics always has that ability to just respond when he needs to most. And boy, I tell you, this was one of those times, if not the greatest time, where he needed to do the damn thing. And in game number 5,
all right, ready? This is it. This is it. This is it. This is it. Check it out. Check it out. F tilt, jab, jab, spin dash, homing attack. Wait for the air dodge back air.
Caught him where he needed to catch him.
It wasn't even really that flashy. It was just super fucking optimal.
Didn't see it. Zama trying to get over him. Nah, I'm coming back up there with
That's the first time he got the air dodge read back air though.
Target acquired.
Here we go, bro. So either way, that is our Port 9 champion. Also our Port 8 champion, bro. Crazy. My man said one thing about Port, I'm gonna win it.
Oops.
Way too slow.
Some people just have their tournament.
Yo, they're gonna interview the winner? I have to see what he has to say. Has he kicked in for him? Has he like even processed yet?
Please, I need it, bro.
I feel like he didn't pop off. Did he pop off or not? I need to see this.
Man, I think that's gonna be it for us here on the commentary desk. Thank you guys for all watching. Port Priority throughout this weekend. I hope you guys enjoyed Port. The pre-local that we had on Friday as well.
Bro, no interview after the most legendary second place curse of all time was broken.
Scott for holding us down. Thank you, Tim, for holding us down here on the production. Thanks to our commentators before this. As always, y'all can always follow us.
Yeah, he just absorbed it, right?
I'm about to start my
I don't think he's processed. I think it's gonna hit him like emotionally, like tonight or tomorrow. Tomorrow maybe.
We don't know what I mean. Genesis something. Just know we'll be around in the future. Appreciate y'all for watching. We out.
Bruh, no interview. He must have dipped already.
And said, hey.
I need to see his reaction. First, we need to see this whole last game again. Let's watch this whole last game.
Here right now, are we seeing a reset? Really depends on what happens.
This time I will listen to the commentary. Fuck.
Happens right here, right now.
Samba started this thing out so well, up 2 games, but Sonics really just rallying.
What a way to close it out, bro.
Right now, man. Claiming that second place curse is just a part of
Oh no, the audio is desynced. Good thing we weren't listening to it the whole time.
I tend to think champions just always have another run in them. Let's find out. Okay, good control right now from Zamba. I think Sonic's realizing, okay, I gotta push the pressure up a little bit here. Now let him just kind of bully me and control the stage, which is exactly what he is doing.
Oh, he was actually losing this game.
Number 5.
Oh man. All right, moving over here to the other side. Neutral air, great placement of that neutral air to actually get past that up smash. You know Zamba loves to rip him out of shield if he can. Oh,
that was so sick. Look at this. Look at this
you know
sequence.
Zamba loves to rip him out of shield if he can. Oh,
That was nasty.
That was tremendous, considering the start of that match. Exactly what you need if you are Sonics.
Wait.
Ooh, that's confidence right there, TK. Going down there.
Yo, peace out, Diamond.
All right, I feel like.
Uh-oh.
I mean, I'm feeling.
What percent did this start? Like 23?
Right now, Sonics after this color swap, but let's see if we can keep this all the way up.
Yeah, he got the extra damage here.
He might have got that first stock, but can he keep that momentum?
Yeah, that's the thing about it right there.
31.
First stock, what can you do with it, though?
How did he get this cross up into the F tilt? It was just a deep fair cross up.
If Sonics wants, I mean, he is being extremely aggressive in what I would think. Oh, what a read! Right there, man. If you have that first stock, what can you do with it, though? Zamba, You know, and if Sonics wants, I mean, he is being extremely aggressive in what I would think. Oh, what a read!
Wait a minute.
Oh my God!
Wait a minute, bro.
Close
It
your
might be our
damn
time.
book.
It might be our time.
Wow! Insane read right there from Sonics. The one more stock chance right now, filling the venue. We could be at the waning moments, TK, of priority 9.
This is the most I gotta do it to him I'm seeing Sonics do right now, bro.
Nuts.
Everything's hitting. He's going way out there.
That's
Wait,
it.
wait. Oh my God.
He had it, TK. He had the 3S, baby. He had the faith. He had the focus. And finally, he gets the finish. The curse is broken. Back-to-back poor priorities. Sonics is your damn champion.
My bro said, listen, I'm tired of being the bridesmaids. I went to too many weddings. It's time for me to be married to the first place. Let's
Dude.
go.
There is no better way to win a tournament than what he just did right there. Not let alone break the curse. It was a reverse 3-0 in grand final set 1. He goes, I'm not losing a set. And then he 3 stocks in game 5 with style. That's crazy, bro. That was fucking nasty. How do you not play Smash after that? I mean, I should probably not push myself because I said I might be getting sick, so. Craziness. That was dope, dude. I'm glad we stayed and watched it. It was worth it. It was worth it. Definitely worth it. Oops. That was definitely a good ending. The tournament even ended at like a pretty decent time for East Coast, so you can't really like, it doesn't get any better than that. Motherfucker dodging my shit. Wow. Guess that's just not true on Falcon. Oh, there we go. Do I feel up for playing? Maybe. Man, that's just... it's such a feel-good ending. Tea? Yeah, I could get some more tea. It's a Sunday night though, so I don't know how many people will be around to actually play. TBH. Will there be something for DK like there is with K-Rool and a crown glitch? No, there won't be. Because DK does not have a projectile that spawns. There's your answer to that. I could definitely play. I don't know for how long. We'll see how I feel. I'll be right back. Like, how can you not be inspired and want to play Smash, like, immediately after that? Given that it's also 2:30 a.m., but still. I have been streaming for almost 9 hours. I might be a little tired. We'll see. I don't think there's anybody in the Ryuga Court grinding at this hour, so for that reason, I might call it here. Oh, I was gifted this this mug, actually, by somebody. They sent it to me in the mail, which was very much appreciated, and is a perfect prop for my stream. I don't actually know where it's from, but alright, y'all. Boom. It's very likely. I mean, it has a tag on the side here with the Mario label. Super Mario Donkey Kong shaped mug. Trademark and copyright 2017 Nintendo. Paladone? It has the official Nintendo seal on it. Licensed product. I don't know exactly, but it's definitely an official Nintendo one, which is dope. I'm thinking about it. I think I might just conserve my energy, and if we're gonna stream tomorrow, we'll play it tomorrow, because I've been live for 9 hours, so instead of pushing it, because I'm definitely capable of doing that, but it wouldn't be smart. Maybe let's just call it there. People seem to be settling down, and this way I get a chance to recover a bit, and then I could do another stream again tomorrow. But appreciate you guys. Thanks for chilling. It was a fun watch party. I'm feeling fine. I'm just a little congested, so we'll see if I feel like shit tomorrow, though. Hopefully not. I should be able to sleep it off. Thanks for chilling, everybody. That was Port Priority 9. Shoutouts to VG Bootcamp. Yeah. Catch you guys later. Peace.